Alright. Good evening everybody, or good morning, good afternoon, in whichever part of the world you are. The mod we are going to play is called Kill Biters for Resources. So yeah, that's gonna be something. Reminds me of the old purple signs, says Lightning Cutie. Yeah, something like that. Except taken to the extreme. Right. I guess let's just start a new map. Let's look at the preview. So instead of biters on the map, we now see these strange ore-colored blobs of things which are shaped like biter bases. And indeed, there's gonna be resource biters on the map. We're gonna need to gather resources by killing biters, and that's the only way you can get resources. So the vanilla enemy bases have been removed from the game. The mod also turns off enemy expansion, so if you take out the nest you will never get it back. And for the rest, I'm just gonna keep everything on default. Let me check real quick if I can get you guys to look at the mod page on the website. Right, there it is. Right, so this mod was made by Bilka, who is, I'm not sure he's part of the programming team, but he's definitely part of the Factorio development team. So hopefully it has been given some thought. The base game biters are disabled. The enemy bases slider in the map generation screen does nothing. Enemy expansion is disabled. You can already look at preview. This is how it's gonna look. These are iron, coal and stone patches. Developed for an otherwise vanilla game, so we're gonna play vanilla Factorio, except we don't have ore patches. Aims to be balanced for large multiplayer games with a focus on farming biters for resources without killing spawners. Alright. Loot dropped by enemies. Biters and spitters, all sizes 1 to 3 items. Worms 15 to 45, spawners 50 to 150. So yeah, once you take out the spawners you'll get like 50 to 150 ore, but then they no longer spawn your economy, I guess. Crude oil is dropped as barrels that can be emptied. Emptying these barrels does not result in empty barrels. Uranium ore does not require sulfuric acid, it is simply dropped by the enemies. Alright, let's use the coolest feature on the Factorio website. I'm sure many of you don't know it, but normally websites have like a back to top page which nobody ever uses. Factorio has this one for back to top. Alright, let's get back to the game, we're gonna get started. Alright, thanks everybody, I missed again a bunch of stuff. Thanks for the subscriptions, Good Partisan, and Intenser, and Victor AGC. Thank you for the Prime subscription. I read a good comment about Prime subscriptions, by the way. So if you have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe to one streamer on Twitch for free every month. And what that does is basically you are taking money straight out of Jeff Bezos' pocket and donating it to your favorite streamer. So if you have Amazon Prime, don't let that opportunity go to waste. Take Jeff Bezos' money and give it to your favorite streamer. Doesn't have to be me, but just don't let it go to waste. Right, I guess we're just gonna play this map. Thanks much for the gift subs. Okay, I'm not going to keep up with this stuff. Muslimeister, another mind bomb. Thanks for the Prime subscriptions. Yeah, take that Jeff Bezos money. He's got enough of it. Right. Okay, let's stop the cringy stuff. Okay, we're just gonna play default map. I'm kinda nervous. Let's do it. We're gonna get started. Oh. This does not look like a good start. We have crashed right in the middle of the biter nests. Let's not press stop just yet. This playthrough might be over before it even starts. Okay. Right, we may have a chance. I'm just gonna hold W and D, try to run to the northwest, and then release the top button. Alright, we didn't get attacked upon spawning in, but we better not get killed, because then definitely we will get spawn camped by those biters. I do want my magazines though, from the spaceship. Alright. Alright, so there is no ore patches on the map. Instead we've got these guys, we've got the copper biters, we've got the coal biters, stone biters, and iron biters. And I'm sure there's gonna be uranium biters and oil biters elsewhere on the map. Okay, we do still start with a burner mining drill, which you obviously cannot place. It only can be placed on resources. We cannot place it on the biter creep. So that already tells me maybe this mod hasn't been given that much thought, since the burner mining drill is utterly useless. Also the recipe for miners has not been disabled, apparently. Okay, right. How do we get started in Factorio normally? Well, you take the 8 iron plates from the spaceship, which looks like we can forget about that. Yeah, we're not gonna have access to those. Then we mine a coal rock. I see a coal rock here. I think that part is gonna stay the same. You're still gonna need furnaces and coal to smelt ores. I don't think you get iron plates and stuff. I think you just get the raw ores. Iron ore biter spawner. Coal biter spawner. Copper ore biter spawner. Stone biter. Okay, yeah, you get the ores. Maybe you can just ask the biters for their ore. Yeah, let's try that first. Hello. Sorry, iron biters. Could you maybe, you know, give me some of your ore? Please? Pretty please. Sorry, looks like that's not working. Alright, we've got our pistol, we've got our firearm magazines, we've got 0 iron plates. We cannot craft anything, we're just gonna need to grab some iron. Let's try to trigger just a couple of them. Let's walk in. Oh, that is not a couple of them, that's all of them. Oh god. I forgot to take fish. Let's run in the forest, I guess. Alright, now they come. We need to hide ourselves behind the trees. I don't have armor, I don't have fish. Oh, I'm stuck. This is not good. Oh god. This is how it's gonna go. Alright, we survived that. Actually, we survived that pretty well. Thanks for the forest. Alright, now I've got 17 ore. Wait, I've got 17 ore. And I spent 9 magazines killing those biters. But there's ore laying on the ground as well. Right, okay, I guess there's a lot of ore laying in the forest then. We're gonna need a deconstruction planner, which picks up all the items on the ground. There's a unsorted box over here. It has some of these funny symbols. One of these is item on ground. So now if we select this iron ore here, yeah, it should be marked for deconstruction. So we can find this ore in the forest. There is another 19 iron ore hidden in the forest. So we should try not to hide in the forest. We can now see these small little crosses over here. That's all the locations where the iron ore is laying around. Alright. Now let's cancel the construction. There's still 2 iron ore laying somewhere. Okay, we should not hide in the forest anymore. Where is it? Here is one. Okay, I just want to collect ore and then just see where we are at. Standing right on top of it somewhere. Did I collect it already? No. Alright, let's do this systematically. To the right, to the right, to the right. Okay, it's on this vertical axis. Now we just go up. Oh, it's laying in plain sight. Alright. Thanks, near the fallen tree. Alright. Thanks, everybody, for the subscriptions. Man, there's a lot of chat this time. Let me... Thanks, Matja, for the gifted subs. Thanks, Muslimeister, another Mind Bomb, Kriom, Terlot, Obi-Wan Knoop TV, and Frenchy Fish for all your subscriptions. And Waldington13, thanks for taking Jeff Bezos' money straight out of his pocket. Okay, I'm gonna stop using that. Holy moly, 200 viewers. What the heck? Alright. Let's not get so panicked that we accidentally click restart. I absolutely hate the fact that the restart button is right between resume and load game. Whoever uses the restart button? Nobody uses the restart button. Alright, back to the order of the day. Alright, okay, so we are at a positive. But barely. What the heck? I wasted 9 magazines. 9 magazines costing 4 iron plates each to craft. So that is 36 iron. And I got back 42. Oh my god. This is not going to be viable. Alright, so I got a net positive of I'm 6 iron ore better off than when I started, basically. I paid 36 iron ore in tax to kill these biters. That is not great. That is not gonna be viable. Alright. Let's smell this ore. Even distribution, Michael Hendricks style. Alright, I'm gonna declare this. Normally I play without fish, but for this mod that is just not gonna be viable, since we are basically going to have to bait ourselves to the biters, so they attack us and we have to be able to survive. I think we're gonna need to eat a lot of fish. Thanks CTX Tiger for your 2nd month subscription, man. Just have to have a better start. If my math is correct, you get 4.6 iron per iron. Yeah, that is... Imagine if you play a normal vanilla game and you set up your first yellow belt of iron smelting, and suddenly like 80 to 90% of that iron belt is just gonna get lost in... it's just gonna disappear from your belt. That is basically what this is. Oh, I took all the fish. No, I took all the fish. I took Ben the fish. I took Ben the fish. Did you know you can put back fish in the pond by using the Z key with at least 5 fish in your hand? Alright, we got Ben the fish back, but the other ones are gonna be eaten in short order. We've got Ben the fish back though. Let's give him a marker. Ben, he's back already. Ben the spacefaring fish. We will send him to space in this playthrough, if we ever get that far. I have serious doubts about that though. Alright, we've got a Ben. We only need to find a Johnny, a tree, and a Alright. Alright, okay, so we are not gonna craft bullets from this iron plate. Let's grab this, because I don't know if the biters will attack it. I think a light armor is gonna be a much better investment. So small biters do 7 damage. Can I mouse over one of you guys? Please stand still. Right, here on the right side. Damage, 7 physical damage. Small biters. So we take 7 damage each time they bite us, but the light armor negates 3 of the damage, so then only 4 damage is left. but it also negates another 20% on top of that. So in total, it takes away 3.8 damage, and we just take 3.2 damage. So it cuts the damage per byte in half. I guess we're gonna put our fish on the bar, and instead of using the gun, we are just gonna put the gun in our inventory. We're just gonna use our we're just gonna do it a little bit more brutal. Oh, that is a lot of biters though. Yeah, we have to be a little bit more brutal to these guys and just beat them to death with our pickaxe. Alright, we're gonna need to eat some fish. Imagine some alien crash landing on your planet and you try to kill him with all of your friends, and he just stands there and eats fish while he beats you to death. Okay, I stole that from a funny comment on one of the Biter Island videos. But that was a good comment. Right, that is over 50 ore, and we didn't spend a single iron to get it. The problem is though, this of course is not automatable. We cannot use automation to kill biters for free. We're gonna need to do it with magazines, and that means roughly 80% or 90% or something of our iron is gonna disappear. That is pretty harsh. Alright. It doesn't look like... I think the biters won't attack this. Yeah, let's check out the options. So the rest is just a vanilla Factorio. So what options do we have? There's only 3 types of automated damage. We have gun turrets, which uses magazines with, in the beginning, the same damage like we do. The next automatable damage is going to be flamethrowers. That kills a lot of biters. I don't know if it burns resources which lay on the ground though. That is going to be interesting. And the last possible one is all the way behind blue signs, and that's going to be laser turrets. These use only electricity. So basically coal or solar power. Probably coal, solar panels are expensive. Yeah, but for the short term, I guess we're gonna beat them to death. We're gonna try to, I guess, rush military 2, which is not that far away in tech. Maybe the heavy armor on the way, that will almost fully negate biter damage. Military 2, let us make grenades. And with grenades we can just collect a whole bunch of them and then just run around and explode up to 100 biters. So grenades, they cost resources, but it's only 15. 10 coal and 5 iron plates. I guess we can get stone and coal going around chopping coal rocks. Alright, this is going to be a slow playthrough. So I already preventively installed this mod, which lets me slow down time. But more importantly, lets me speed up time as well. This basically speeds up the physical game, so I won't gain any advantage from it. But we can maybe... some of the tedious slow processes, we can just speed them up a bit. Alright, we've got 55 of those things, so I guess we're just gonna need to go for the smallest possible power plant. And some labs and some science packs, so we're gonna need some copper as well, and I guess some more coal too. Yeah, let's just let's just do this biter dance, I guess. The Johnnies are actually pretty close by in the forest here. Okay, I will stand here. Let's see if they attack my furnaces. It does not appear so. I can deconstruct them from where I'm standing. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. I can technically just do this. Speed up the game a bit. Since nothing else is happening anyway. Alright. Another 53 ore. Guess let's make Let's make something for copper as well. Okay, we're also gonna need coal and stone. How are we gonna automate this, man? Okay, that is a lot of bugs. I think it's copper and coal at the same. Let's stand here in this corner, and they can't gang up on me all at the same time. That was a good choice to install that speed up mod. Okay, I'm gonna need more fish. Hello. Alright, our first copper ore and some additional coal. I guess let's do that one more time. Just grab a nice mix of... Let's just stay here. Okay, this is what I was trying to prevent. Them ganging up on me all the way around me. I hope I won't run out of fish before all of these guys go down. I probably cannot... I can move out of the way. Alright. Let's just go stand in our corner of safety. I have a feeling we're gonna eat a lot of fish this playthrough. Fists and fish. Maybe that's a better name for this stream than Steel Biters. Biters of Steel, which I kinda clickbaity put it up. A fistful of fish. Mixed mining patches, yeah. Alright, I just realized one of the good things about this playthrough is we are gonna hardly create any pollution since we won't have the very polluting miners. So we have to just... Our mining does not generate pollution, but it generates attacks regardless. So yeah, if it's really gonna be better, I don't know. Alright. I guess we have something. We're gonna need a lot more iron though. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot more iron. Okay, we're gonna have to do this small... Let me make a save. This is gonna be... no... How I'm gonna call this playthrough? Factorio. That is the worst name I could have come up with. Factorio 001. And I made a spelling mistake. Okay. I can save this game with the correct save game name in less than 3 tries. Or in 3 tries exactly. Factorio 001. Alright. Factorio. Factorio. Yeah, that's got to be the one. Factorio 001. It's always a golden rule of Twitch. If you try to think of something, first read chat. Probably somebody thought of something more funny. Especially when there's so many of you. Okay, we're just gonna... Let's see, I may have enough to start crafting the power plant. I guess we can craft science packs first, those are the slowest. Thanks Skelter for the 3rd month subscription. Alright, that is... How many science packs? 2, 10, 20... 30 science packs. Guess we're just gonna go for the old automation, gun turrets and military. I don't know, do I really need turrets? I don't really see turrets being that useful actually. Come on biters. Man, these... oh, I forgot to take extra fish. That's not great. guess if I stand in the forest. I should not waste my fish too early. Yeah, I think the heavy armor is gonna be actually a higher priority than turrets, really, realistically. I think we're just gonna beeline heavy armor, military 2, try to get grenades. That will be more expensive to gain ore per biter, but it will be a lot faster in terms of ore per minute, I think. Alright. Thanks Tom Lapatata as well for the third month. Mod list is from last run. I can just quickly show the mod list. And the mouse over here. We've got Evo Gi, which is this small display on top of here. I should add biter kills to that, actually. We have biters for resources, which is the main mod. Chunky chunks, clean concrete, no black lines in map view, and that time buttons I just showed off. The other ones are just like cosmetic ones. So chunky chunks is this one, which shows the chunk grid. When you want to, I again didn't take, okay, I got the focus a bit, I'm gonna die. Maybe just run to the water instead, just grab some more fish on the way. Yeah, we gotta go on a little fishing trip before the next biter attack wave. I'm under 5 fish, so I probably would have died. Man, this is gonna be a brutal playthrough. Right, so I just realized when we looked on the mod page, it told us the amount of ore. It said 1 to 3 items for biters and spitters. So that's gonna mean we're gonna get an average 2 iron ore per biter. A small biter takes 4 bullets to kill without upgraded ammo, because, well, they have only... I'll quickly show that off. Alright, so let's go in editor mode. This is like gonna be a key issue. So if I take a gun turret here and I give it 1 magazine, it does 5 physical damage per magazine and it has 10 bullets. Now if we take a small biter, oh actually we've got the new biters, let's do the iron biter. We take 3 of them. These guys have 15 health. You can see it in the mouse over 15 health. So since the magazines do 5 damage, you would think they would go down with 3 bullets per biter. And these 3 biters should be killed and we should have 1 ammo left over. So now let's just play the game at like at a quarter speed. Alright, so this guy got shot 2 times. He has now got 5 health remaining out of 15. And the third shot didn't kill him. He's now got 1 health remaining. Or rather, he's got like 0.0 something health remaining. And he's only gonna go down with the 4th bullet. And this biter is just not gonna die. If you look at the mouse over, his health just goes up from 6. Let's go at normal speed. 7, 8, 9, and soon he will be full health again. So yeah, because the biters heal every game tick, you need 4 bullets to kill a 15 health biter with 3 5 damage bullets. So, alright. Don't kill my stuff. Okay, anyway, I saved, so... So the thing is, as soon as we get the first damage upgrade, that's going to be hugely important. Wait, first things first. Alright. So 4 bullets to 1 biter, that means we spent 40% of 4 plates. So 1.6 iron is spent on killing each biter and it nets us 2 iron ore. So yes, exactly, we only get 20% of the iron back from our investment, right? We spent 10 iron, no, we spent 8 iron and we get 10 iron, so like 25% return on investment. That is not great. Alright, here's the thing. Then we want to have this first damage upgrade as quickly as possible. It does only 10% extra damage. I'll just have it researched. I just shift click it in the editor to have it researched. So now our gun turret, let's just quickly test this with 1 magazine and 3 biters, iron ore biter. Now it's gonna have 1 bullet remaining. So now it costs only 1.2 iron to kill a biter, and we're gonna get back 2 iron for that. So it's like 60% tax. That brings us down from 80% iron tax to 60% iron tax. That is not great. The next increase is gonna be, I don't know, that's gonna be very far. We're gonna need to pass 7.5 damage to get down to 2 shots. Looks like that is going to be all the way in the military science. That's a while away. Where is the damage? So yeah, this one, 300 military science and more, then we'll surpass 7.5 damage. You may think red ammo would help us, because red ammo could kill the biters in 2 shots from the start already, actually. And that is true. At this point it can even one-shot them. We can 2-shot with yellow ammo and 1-shot with red ammo after military science 3. The thing is, oh wait, we need to research military 2 to show that off. The thing is, red ammo costs 14 resources to craft one, so it's almost 3 times as expensive as yellow ammo. So even in this situation where it 1-shots instead of 2 shots, yellow ammo is still better. So we're gonna stick with yellow ammo. We're gonna need to research the first damage upgrade before we can think about automating it, because I don't know, 80% tax is just too much. Let's loot. Yeah, this is okay. I wonder if any thought has gone into that, into the balancing of this mod. This mod is 2 years old. It is has 0 discussion on the mod page, and it has less than 1,000 downloads in this 2 years. So I'm not sure if ever any serious playthrough of this has been considered. I haven't looked it up. Also, I just realized, oh man, we're gonna need to hurry up, because as soon as we cross into medium biters, it's game over. Because, oh no, yeah, that is bad. Okay. For this I have to switch over back to Firefox. Let's check that out. Loot dropped by enemies. Biters and spitters of all sizes, 1 to 3 items. That means medium biters are gonna also drop just 2 iron ore, and we're gonna need like, they have like 5 times the health of small biters plus 4 armor. We're gonna need several tens of iron to kill 1 medium biter, and it's gonna give us back 2. So it's just gonna eat up 10 times more resources than it gives us back. So as soon as we head into medium biters and we're still stuck with gun turrets, we're gonna be toast. Why is there no progression, man? This is not right, man. Like, behemoth biters should not give you 2 iron ore. They should give you like 1500 or something, I don't know. Alright, first things first. Let's not think ahead too much, because we're just gonna give up. Let's load, because we cannot waste any time then. Fortunately, I did not macho man myself into playing that world. That would have caused... I forgot to take fish yet again. Fortunately, I didn't trigger any real biters this time. I think we got some stone biters there. I can just beat the biters to death while I craft a stone furnace with my other hand. Never mind me. And at least we can have a an even number of furnaces. Alright, we're gonna need to go on a fishing trip. Let's see, maybe we can craft a power plant already. This one, we need a boiler. There goes my nice and symmetric setup. We need a stone furnace for the boiler. One steam engine, let's just minimize. One lap, I guess. We're gonna be plenty fast enough with one lap, since we need to beat every single biter to death to get just a handful of ore. Okay, I'm not sure this playthrough is gonna have a finish. I think mining coal rocks is more efficient than killing stone and coal biters, really. Okay, let's go grab some more coal rocks. I just want to kill iron and copper biters if I can help it. I'll just speed up the game slightly. Game speed 1.4142135623731. Who recognizes this number? Alright, I guess we're just gonna have a stack of fish on us at all time. Oh, hey Stefan. Thanks for the 4th month subscription, man. 4 months is the total time I've been streaming. So, if you see those guys, they've been here from the start. Mostly patrons, because in the beginning I did not advertise my streams on YouTube. It was just a tryout, you know, just like some relaxation between the editing. That's the same now too. Streaming is kinda relaxed compared to editing. Especially when you play a stupid new mod like this. It's a badly rounded 1/7. No, not quite. Right, I guess we're gonna just set up signs. Let's just keep crafting more science packs. I think we can just handcraft them, really. We don't even need automation yet. I think we can out-handcraft the gathering rate. Okay, we have fish. Let's just walk in again. I think we can outcraft the gathering rate, which we can beat biters to death with. Okay, my furnaces are empty. Come on already, biters. It's a little tricky to do this double speed thing before I have the heavy armor, I feel like. Sometimes the health bar drops down quite fast. Lazy bastard is out of the window. Yeah, I think so. This is not gonna be an all achievements run, no way. Okay, I hope this stage of the game ends soon. Alright, we're out of science to craft. Come back here. Hello. Don't hide in the forest. You know you want to play. Alright. So what are the required technologies? Okay, I think we're just gonna ignore all the bullet stuff. We're just gonna go straight to military 2, really. So what do we need for that? We need military, steel processing, logistic science. Those are very fast technologies, actually. And military 2. That's all you need to get grenades, really. 10, 60, 60, 135, 155 red signs and 20 green signs. So that's roughly 200 iron and... that's roughly like 400 iron and 200 copper or so. Okay, so this stage is not gonna last too long. Let's hide this stuff away a bit. Maybe let's make a second lab. It's probably gonna make sense to do that. We need a power line. Let's first make the power line. Alright, so we have 50 science packs. We're gonna need... Forgot to count again. 155. We're gonna need 105 more then. Alright, next bottleneck is gonna be copper. I'm gonna make a bunch of saves. If I die, I will just reload because I don't want to go through the grindy part on stream over and over again. Yeah, gun turrets with bells, that's what I'm thinking. That's the first possible option to automate, it seems. What is the goal of your campaign? Launching a rocket? Question mark. Question mark, question mark, question mark. I'm gonna speed it up a bit. Okay, we're gonna need to heal between... let's not waste the fish. We have more iron. Where is the cool rock? This one. Right, we can then alternate between iron and copper just from these two nests, I guess. Let's just draw not all of them at the same time. Alright, military is complete. Alright, I should be smelting the ore and making more science packs. If I'm standing too close by, I'm triggering the next batch. Reading chat and controlling when I need to eat fish is a bit tricky. Let's grab one more batch of copper, guys. Man, there's a lot of copper, guys. For heavy armor, we need the heavy armor as well. That's 30 extra science packs. Look at the rate the health bar is going down. I would feel a lot more secure with the heavy armor, especially when we start throwing grenades on our face. You know? Man, I'm eating, going through fish like a maniac. Okay, that was a lot of... Yeah, that's over 100 copper ore in one go. That's a lot more copper in one time than iron. Okay, we can make some more furnaces now. Alright, we're out of science packs, so that is 55. Yeah, let's check the heavy armor. The heavy armor is 30 science packs. It costs another 100 copper plates and 250 iron. But that's going to give us 6 physical resistance against 7 damage small biters. So it basically makes us immune to those guys, practically. Not fully, but practically immune. Not against worms though, but biters are going to be harmless. Let's see through how many fish I go in a single attack. Yeah, my microphone sounds different because I'm at a different location. I sit in a different room. So in the previous streams I was streaming from my camper van, which has very soft surfaces everywhere. And now I'm sitting in a room with a lot of hard walls and hard furniture. So that is bouncing around a lot more of the frequencies, I imagine. So should maybe do some soundproofing, soft material on the walls and stuff. Right, after this batch we're gonna craft some more signs. Yeah, we don't need automation, man. Who needs automation when you need to hand beat every biter to death? So basically it takes... we do 8 damage with our... I don't know how I can show that off actually. I don't think I can. No. It would be cool if this mod would introduce a damage upgrade for the steel axe. Mining speed 100% and damage 100%, and just one shot the biters with your steel axe. Unfortunately though, that's not gonna be the case. Right, we can make 100 science packs, so we're on the right track. How far were we though? I mean, we have to fight for every resource, so I don't want to overproduce. 155. Let's just make 100 at a time. It's gonna make 155 plus 30. We need 30 more for the heavy armor. So we're gonna need more copper. Okay, let's just make another save. We're just gonna make a lot of saves. If I die because of my stupidity, I'll just reload, so you don't have to sit through this early game grind for too long. Let's also grab the copper guy, the coal guys a bit. Wait. I should be careful not to get taken out by the worms. This was a stupid idea. This mod. I don't know. Now it's fun. I'm not sure how fast it's gonna wear off though. Let's put the resources on here. Iron. Let's put coal in the first one. Stone. So at least we can see the numbers go up. Iron and copper. I guess let's put science packs on there, so we can see how many we have crafted as well. Yeah, that's gonna be it, I guess. Nothing else of interest to show. My pistol is so I'm just gonna drop my pistol and my ammo back in the spaceship. It's so useless. Yeah, that's gonna be enough copper to get at least all the red signs done. Right, is it getting old yet, this scene? I wish I could read chat in these moments, but the problem is I will die, because I won't click enough fish into my health bar. Alright, we need more fish, so let's go grab some. I guess I can just, all the fish which is in reach of the shore, I'll just lock in place so we can grab them later easy. These are all in reach. And then we can just wait for the next ones to swim close by enough. Higher page, this would be a good mod. To be honest, it said in the mod description, it is aimed towards large multiplayer maps. But the opening is still gonna be the same grindiness, I guess. Alright, that will last a while. I'm just gonna scroll up back to chat a bit. Normally I can keep up, but today there are so many of you chatting. I'm probably missing a lot of messages. I don't have intentions for this one to go to YouTube. I have upgraded my laptop recently, thank you Patreons. We're gonna do the 10,000 signs per minute base, which I could not do on my old rig. This new laptop can record in 1440p. I'm gonna, I could try streaming in 1440p as well. I didn't try that out yet. But I have a history with a bad internet connection and random drops, so I'm kinda hesitant to do that. But with Fraps I can record in 1440p without too much trouble. Okay, let's just walk around. Let's just do one manual exploration loop around. We'll just mine some coal rocks on the way. And I can read some chat and answer some of your questions and comments, even though you didn't ask questions. Let's actually we'll add coal rocks. So coal rocks, there's 3 rocks in the deconstruction planner. Big sandy rock, big normal rock, and huge rock. Huge rock is the coal rock, so now we can see no coal rocks there. Are any coal rocks here? No coal rocks at all. Okay. There are some coal rocks here. And it will only select the coal rocks for deconstruction, so we can just easily find out which ones we need to take. I think you aren't solely supposed to rely on biters for ore in this mod. Well, there is no other way to get ores. There are no ore patches. I have no idea how else you would get ore. It does seem like I've really, the first impression of this mod now is that it was just quickly thrown together like a funny idea and hasn't been looked after or hasn't been tried to playtest, balance or anything or something. I mean, if it was intentional that you would get... Oh, here I have more copper biters. If it was intentional that you get like that you need to pay 80% of the iron ore you get in tax to get the iron plates, I think there would have been some comment in the mod that, I mean, that's pretty difficult, you know. If you would get like double the ore, the mod would get already a lot easier. This is just plain crazy, really. It's like when you set the attack modifier in Vanilla Factorio to a low value and you get more biters attacking, so then pollution generates attacks and the pollution generates exponentially like more attacks if you set that slider to a very low value, and that means more biters will attack your base. You will produce more pollution from iron smelting, which is transformed into more attacking biters on your base than you are producing iron if you set that slider very low. So in that case you also need to rush flamethrower turrets to be able to survive economically, you know, not military but economically. The biters will just drain all your resources because you are spending them faster than you make them, and the more you make, even more biters will come to attack your base, which means you need to spend even more ammo, so you spend more pollution, even more biters, etc. It's like a downward spiral, so to say. I guess we found the oil biters. I'll just quickly check. They also have 15 health, not that these are buffed or anything. I think I'm gonna wait until I have grenades though. That is a large nest. If all of those triggers, we're gonna be beating biters until Christmas, I think. Alright. I just read I didn't listen to the new music yet, but before the stream started I read the Factorio Friday facts. And they're gonna introduce new music to Factorio 2.0. So Northeast, the home planet, is gonna keep the same background music as we all know. And then every other planet is gonna have individual music. So each of the 4 or 5 new surfaces are gonna have roughly an hour of music attached to them. So we're gonna get like 5 times the amount of... I can speed up a little bit, or a lot. We're gonna get like 5 times the amount of music in Factorio, which is great because as of now all my YouTube episodes kinda feature the same music. Not all of the tracks are usable for vanilla playthroughs, or like for like ambient sound for playthroughs. Right, we have now pseudo steel X because we set the game speed to 2. You can also run into biter nests twice as fast now, and they will kill us twice as fast, so we gotta be a bit careful. Okay, here are stone biters and copper biters. Let's go around those. Biters give you 2 ore, but as we just found out, it costs 1.6 ore to kill them, so using the gun at the moment is not very effective. We are using our fists to beat the biters to death because that's free. It only costs fish, which swim around in abundance. Biters seem to drop barrels of crude oil. I haven't tested it, I just cannot keep up with chat, man. Yeah, it's futile. Sorry if I miss you. Yeah, you're just gonna have to be lucky that I read the chat exactly when you have typed something, I guess. Or I will be scrolling through chat all day instead of playing the game. So, sorry about that. I do appreciate all of you chatting. It is just not feasible for me to read everything. I'm gonna need like a second man, like Nephrim says, to read out the chat messages. Okay, that's a dead end. I'm gonna go down quite far actually. Yeah, we should get back to spawn. I finished crafting my science packs. So yeah, I'm not really playing an efficient start as far as an efficient start as possible. Alright, we are finding some more ore patches. So that's good. It is good that imagine thinking, I kind of want like an easier game. Let's set the ore patches to high frequency, large size, high richness, and you just end up with like a 600% dead world map in ore patches around you. Well, here's gonna be a lot more of these rocks. Let's take down all of these as well. Tree biters, that's what is missing. Yeah, tree biters and water biters. $300 viewers almost. Holy moly! That is it. That is why chat is scrolling so fast, I guess. Oh yeah, not used to this levels of interaction. Right, we kinda explored a circle-ish around our base. Let's pop a few chunks into existence on this side as well. Alright. I guess we're also gonna need a couple power lines. I made only one. Alright, so since medium biters means immediate death, alright, we don't need more copper. Since medium biters means immediate death, we should probably not destroy any biter bases, since that pushes up the evolution factor by a lot normally. I'm gonna try to survive at double speed. Gotta pay attention. Oh, it goes fast. Yeah, I needed heavy armor. Alright, I changed my mind. I think we're gonna go heavy armor first, and only then for military too. Evolution is normal pace, default settings. So if type/evolution, we can see the building blocks. Time 99%, pollution 1%. Actually, evolution is going to be slower than default settings because we're not going to have minor pollution. So the pollution aspect is not going to drive up the evolution by a lot. So if we don't kill any spawners, it's basically going to be just time. I think that means we have a lot of time before we run into trouble. Alright, 30 more science packs. Resources are infinite, yeah, that is one way to look at it. You've got infinite iron and copper ore. This guy sees the positive aspects in life. I like it. Infinite ore. I like your way of thinking. Alright, I'm gonna need 100 copper and 250 iron. We have steel processing unlocked already. Alright, so let's go grab a little bit of copper first, so we have enough copper for the heavy armor. We also actually need for military science, we need to make 20 bells and 20 inserters, so we need a little bit more copper still. So we need 130 copper. Alright, I guess we can go at speed 2 root 2. Oh, I almost died already. I should just use the hotkey. I put it on hotkey number 1 for a reason. That's probably gonna be enough copper ore. 46, 48, 51. No, it's not gonna be enough yet. Actually, it is gonna be enough. Alright. Holy mountain, that is a lot of biters triggered from that mess at the same time. Alright. Do you see what I mean? Look how fast we collected like a full 1000 stone and coal almost. Just by walking around and grabbing some coal rocks. Alright, now we're gonna just need to grab more iron. Right, heavy armor is a very slow technology. Let me out, stupid trees. Standing in range of those worms, that is not great. Yeah, so we get oil barrels from killing oil biters, so we don't need pump jacks. But pump jacks usually is the easy part of oil processing. It is the oil refining and chemical plant stuff which is the hard part. I probably should just try to chop a nice part in this forest for myself. And for the biters to get out as well. If I just had a grenade now, man, I could just explode all of them at the same time. I should make a save, I almost died again. It doesn't look so bad just dying, but dying is bad. Because we will respawn without fish, without armor. And we respawn straight into the biter nest, so basically we are playing hardcore, I think. The problem is my spaceship is right in the middle. This is our spawn location. So upon spawning, like 50 biters will immediately munch. Don't kill my furnace. Upon respawning, the biters will immediately kill us. We are playing on hardcore. So let's make another chicken save. But yeah, heavy armor is a 30 seconds per science pack technology, so that's 6 times slower to research than like logistics science. So it's good we made a second lap. Alright, we need 250... We don't have enough... We have enough copper. Yeah, we have enough copper, alright. We can make 20 inserters. And... pretty soon we can make 20 bells. For green signs. Right, already 1 hour in. And we haven't even researched automation yet. And worst is... we are not even planning to research automation yet. Recursive blueprints sounds like nice with this mod here. I think we're gonna have to build like a sort of a gun turret. A line of gun turrets in range of the biter bases. They will trigger. We can then have bells in front of a wall or something. The biters will be killed on the bells. The ore will fall on the bells. You can probably grab the ore long-handed inserters or underground belts or something. And then transport it inside to a line of furnaces, where we then process the iron ore back into iron plates, which is processed into ammo for the gun turrets, so we can kill more biters. But before we do that, I won't even try that without getting that first damage upgrade, which basically gives us twice as much iron net per killed biter. 0.8 instead of 0.4 at the moment. Man. Was this enough science packs? How much did we produce? Should be 185. That is exactly right. Let's make 2 extra in case we've got any rounding errors. I guess we'll wait for that. Let's grab some more fish. The good thing is we're not gonna run out of fish anytime soon. There's about 460 on my screen right now. And we've got another giant lake over here. But yeah, fish is not infinite though. Technically fish is an infinite resource. But it requires launching space science packs back into space, then you get a stack of fish for that. So it's gonna be a while before we are able to do that. Okay, that should finish up all of that. Alright. Yeah, we're just gonna need more iron ore still. Let's make make 1 repair pack. And we can repair that furnace. I'm still playing on fast speed. Ah, train grinder. Train grinder. Train grinder. That might just be actually a viable idea. I never thought I'd see the day where the train grinder would be more than a meme. Alright, we're gonna get there. 250. Need 250 iron. And then we're gonna need a bunch more iron to make grenades. We still have 600 coal, so that's good. Train grinder might actually be viable. I mean, you will need to manually refuel the train. And as soon as a single piece of rail breaks, it will just stop dead in its tracks. Yeah, but we might try that actually. I was already thinking flamethrower turrets is gonna be no good. Because the flames will kill the belts. Just need to keep... We can make these science packs. Yeah, we're gonna need... the flamethrowers will kill the belts upon which the iron ore is supposed to fall. So flamethrowers are no good. Late game maybe, if we have fast enough bots to pick up the iron ore without the bots getting destroyed in the process. As that's gonna be very expensive. If like 1% of the bots gets destroyed, we're already losing our all the resources basically. I don't know exactly how much a bot costs, but it's a lot. Probably approximately 100 resources I would estimate. Alright, just a couple more of these trips, then we can go for the heavy armor, and then we can go for grenades. And then we can start playing slightly more normal. Not really, but we can start playing slightly more efficient in terms of resources per minute. We can check now. We've been playing 1 hour. We have been playing for 1 hour. And we have we have produced 800 iron plates. That is a whopping 0.2 iron plates per second. 0.2 iron plates per second. So that's about 1% of a yellow belt of iron. I hope this playthrough was not a mistake. Look at this. This should be a hint biters, this in a giant pile of biter bodies around me. You don't stand a chance, you can just give up. Maybe we should kill some worms and bases just for the big boosts of iron ore it gives us. But then again, I don't have any means to kill them until I have grenades. Gun turrets won't actually net me that much resources, because we have to spend the iron again to make the ammo for the gun turrets. Shotgun might be a good deal. Shotgun ammo is like 10 to 12 times cheaper when taking out nests. So that actually could be viable. The thing is, those worms are not just gonna be... They're just not gonna sit behind peacefully while we shotgun the nests, and the bases here are a lot larger than on default settings normally. Like, these are, I guess, balanced around the ore patch sizes. Normally this close by you would not have any nests at all. This is more like Dead World size of nests, and frequency as well. Like, this is not default settings, like this many nests right next to spawn. It would be like 3 or 4, maybe 5 max. So yeah, we cannot really take this out with shotguns. Grenades would be an option. But if we can have grenades, we can have efficient biter killing in general. Let's go put these science packs away. 200 no, let's smell steel first. I am 1 effing iron ore short. No iron ore is laying on the ground. Let's do one more loop, we can start smelting the steel. And then we can come back and make our heavy armor. Thanks Not Ever for the Prime subscription. There's a lot of... I miss the sound. I have a lot of this biter noise going on every time now. I guess we're gonna have a lot of biter noise going on every time in this playthrough. So that's gonna suck. Alright. Yeah, that sound. Thanks Strider for the Prime subscription. And thanks for taking the money straight out of Jeff Bezos' pocket. I cannot get over how funny that meme is. It's not a meme, it's the truth. If you don't spend your Prime subscription on supporting a Twitch streamer, you're basically just allowing Jeff Bezos to keep that money. Alright, our 50 steel plates for the heavy armor are being smelted. Soon we can upgrade this light armor to heavy armor, and then we'll be basically invincible. And soon after we're gonna have grenades. That is gonna last. And after grenades, probably won't even need that much fish anymore. We might do another 10 science packs to research automation, so we can make some grenades and assemblers. Maybe. Although I'm pretty sure... Let's just keep grabbing iron, guys, because we need iron for grenades. I'm pretty sure... about something. I'm pretty sure we can handcraft grenade faster than we can spend them on these biters. We may want to find a bigger nest. We may want to go explore and find a bigger nest in order to do this trick on, because once we have grenades we want to trigger as many biters as possible at a time, whereas with this method, where we individually beat every single biter to death, we want to trigger not as many biters at a time. Alright, our heavy armor should be ready, so let's watch the difference. Watch my health bar now with the light armor. That goes down quite fast. And now with the heavy armor, let's take off the light armor. The heavy armor gives us 6 resistance, so basically that is double the amount of 3 resistance, but in practice damage taken from biters is gonna go down from 3.2 to like a fractional amount, less than 1. So let's trigger those biters now, and I'll just let them munch on me for a while. Let's come stay over here, biters, in the open. Munch on me all you want. Don't even need to eat fish anymore, it seems. Don't kill my furnaces, please. Right, it does go down very slowly. We have 250 hit points and they're getting hundreds of bites in. So they still will wear me down. But nowhere near as fast like... before. Actually, I should be making grenades now instead of doing this. Yeah, let's make some grenades. I think the era of beating biters to death with our bare fists is coming to an end. Did we spot some nice iron? We spot some iron over here. This is already quite a bit larger. There's another iron nest right next to it, so we could combine those into one. There's copper down here. Copper and stone there. There's oil right here as well. I think let's just explore this area a bit more and see if we can find a good location to set up camp. Guess we're gonna leave behind spawn. We don't need to fear biter expansion, because biter expansion is turned off in this mod. It is not a setting you can change. There's gonna be no biter expansion going on. I guess that's to motivate the farming of biters instead of the farming of biter nests, I guess. Right, thanks Burrito Benton for stealing money straight out of Jeff Bezos' book. Okay, I'm gonna stop that now. You've heard that enough. Let's research automation. Then it kinda can start feeling like a normal game. Okay, I don't have enough for gun turrets. Okay. Let's grab one more set of copper biters. We're gonna make gun turrets as well. Perhaps I should put back the power line as well. Alright. So automation, let's do lights, because it's so we can light up the game in the night. Gun turrets, I guess we need stone walls if we want to make an automated setup. Pipes are not going to do the job. Logistics would be nice as well. Okay, I think I'm getting ahead of myself. After that, let's just grab automation and we'll head off. Just gonna make a save. After automation is in, we're gonna just explore. The car would be nice to have 2 men for a map like this. Right, the fish population is getting less dense in this small little pond over here. Right. How do you automate resource collection? I came up with something for iron, which is kind of self-sustaining. I have no idea how I'm gonna do the rest though. So for iron we could technically... should I design? No, let's first go explore. So we can design like a line of gun turrets in range of a biter base. And have the biters trigger on the gun turrets, have them drop their ore on the belts, because if I beat them to death, the ore just drops next to them. But because I'm standing so close, it immediately falls in my inventory. But yeah, if the gun turrets kill them, or we kill them with a pistol like in the beginning, the ore is just gonna drop next to the dead biter. Let's walk around these oil guys. We should be making grenades actually. Instead of signs. There's stone up there. Okay, now we have grenades. Let's try it out. Oh, there's uranium biters here as well. Well, we gotta get ourselves some early game uranium ore. When do we get that opportunity? Alright. So then we just need to find some copper and coal. We have all resources we could want nearby. Yeah, let's try out our shiny grenades. I guess grenades are gonna take the #1 slot. Man, if only this was like iron, copper and coal or something. We could just run circles with grenades all day. Alright, let's go 1 time speed. We'll just grab the oil biters. Okay, that's most of them. Not sure if I should be wasting my grenades on oil at the moment. I'm curious how this is gonna look though. Let's gather them all. Come on, last one. Oh, this is gonna be loud, isn't it? Look at that, we've got like cute little oil barrels laying on the ground. I cannot zoom in more, but here is one. Okay, it's like 60, like 70 barrels of oil. These have less oil in them than normal barrels though, and they disintegrate upon emptying. You don't get back the steel barrels, unfortunately. Or probably fortunately, you would get like a clogged up inventory of barrels in no time. 69 barrels. Perfect. Nice, very loud. Alright, can I... Yeah, the grenade sound scales with the amount of biters you kill, so that is annoying. Does anybody know if there's a mod that fixes it? I guess I could just check real quick. 6 grenades are allowed. Let's see if there's a like grenade yeet. No, it doesn't seem like there's a mod which silences the sound of the grenade. I'm gonna try to just zoom out when I use grenades, I guess. That should make it less loud as well. Alright, we've got... looks like we've made the subscriber goal, 169 subscribers. That is to honor the... Yes, it is still loud even when zoomed out. Especially for headphone users, that's gonna be loud. We've got early game uranium ore. That's the meme. And oil. Not so bad. This mod is not so bad. We've all got oil and uranium in 1 hour and 17 minutes. Easy. Easy game. No, yeah, the grenade... One of the major annoyances I have with Factorio is the grenade, the explosion sound scales with the amount of biters which is under there. At least that's what I think. I always have to edit down the explosions in the edits I do for YouTube because they are really loud. There is no separate sound for combat, I don't think. It is just game effects, so that's gonna... It is game effects, right? Let's try setting that like to 2%. Something. That's great. Oh, this is actually a nice iron nest. Alright, I have 20 ore at the moment. Let's check how much ore 1 grenade gives me. A grenade costs 15 resources. How much do we get for 15? Ah, that was not the game effect. We get 78 ore for an investment of 15 ore. So that is like a 500% return on investment instead of a 25% return on investment with bullet damage at the moment. It is not, the sound is not this one. I said GE effects, it's game effects. I meant to put game effects there. Alright, sorry Iron Biters, we're gonna have to do yet another experiment. First one failed. I guess we can collect even more of them if we trigger like 2 of those guys at the same time. Let's try to be efficient this time. As long as they don't surround me, let's trigger another batch. Hop. We can afford to... That's gonna be a lot. We have 98. Alright, that was better. 98 ore. How much do we have now? $245. That's almost 3 stacks of ore with 1 grenade. 150 for a resource investment of 15. Now those are the kind of numbers I'm talking about. And unfortunately this is not an automatable source of iron income. We only can get these returns on investment manually. The best return on investment I have been able to come up with so far automatically is basically like 40% or something. Where we shoot biters with gun turrets, spend 1.2 iron and get back 2 iron. But at least with grenades we have a means to get there. We're gonna need another 100 science packs to do that. At first we're gonna have some fun with grenades, I imagine. We're gonna need more copper as well. I'm completely out of copper. Let's just keep exploring a bit. What about when they evolve? When the biters evolve and I don't have a better source of landmines, could be viable as well. Yeah, when medium biters spawn, they have 75 health and 4 armor. So no matter what type of damage we use, they're gonna eat up more than they give us back, because they just give back the same 2 iron ore like the small biters do. This is also game sounds apparently. Let's stop mining coal rocks. Let's just explore. The other, I guess laser turrets are the best option. They are free. Well, they spend some coal in terms of power generation, but for the rest they seem to be fairly free. We've got another waterfront here. I don't think pollution is going to be a main issue. Man. I just don't know how I'm gonna proceed to the end game with this kind of return on investment, man. I mean, the thing is, to set up a base you need all 4 resources, all 4 early game resources of... Okay, there's no more resources over here. Let's check here, there should be some more resources. You need all 4 of the resources. We can set up like a gun turret line on iron. That would eat up. We would need to invest 60% of the iron we get from those guys back into ammunition to kill the biters, which gave us the ore. Okay, let's grab these guys. Guess we do not need to grab the stone guys. We grabbed only half of the nest. You've got medium worms, that is dangerous actually. Those guys still could slow us down, and as soon as they slow us down, the biters surround us. Yeah, we need a bit more biters though, come on. Well, like this, I'm stuck now. And if we are in range of medium worms when that happens, then it's game over basically. So yeah, what I was talking about, we can set up an automated iron income, but that's gonna be it. I guess we're just gonna go back here. There's iron, there's copper, we've got coal, we've got stone. Let's just set up something, because I'm getting kinda tired running around like a headless chicken. Yeah, lasers work fine on solar, but do you realize how expensive solar panels are? They cost like 5 steel, so that's 25 iron, then 5 copper, that's 30 resources, and then 15 green circuits. A green circuit is 2.5 resources. So that's another 22.5, that's like 60 to 70 resources for the solar panel. Then you need the accumulator, or the biters will just eat up your installation at night. That's going to be another 10 to 20 resources. So that's 100 resources to sustain like 60 kilowatts of power. And the laser turret uses like megajoules when shooting, I think. So how are you going to get the resources to build that amount of energy? Yeah, 60 kilowatts. Where's the laser? Energy per shot, 800 kilojoules per shot, and they shoot 1.5 times a second, so that's 1.2 megawatts of power. Good luck running that on your solar panels. I think steam is gonna be the most reliable way to go. We just need to keep it fed with coal, and that's gonna be it. Alright, what are the other options we have? Automatable. Landmines are not really automatable, as we need to replace them by hand. What kind of military stuff do we have? Let's check what is beyond military. Yeah, lasers we just discussed, they would be good, but they are behind blue signs. So that's not really early game. Flamethrowers do incredible area of effect damage, but they destroy your infrastructure as well, excluding walls. So we cannot gather the ore automatically with belts, because the belts just would get burned down by the flamethrowers. Landmines probably also will explode belts, I think. Maybe not, I don't know actually. But still, they cost... I know, you get 4 landmines for 1. So the cost is probably justifiable, but you need to replace them by hand. And you need to replace them constantly, because as soon as biters stop blowing up, they will destroy your base. That's not great either. Rocketry is probably not viable either. It's also not automatable. What else do we have? Defender bots. There's gonna be 3 red, but this is gonna be too expensive a fell. Has over 55 resources for a single bot. He's gonna need to kill more than 30 biters to be worth it. Also not great. I think we're out of options really. We've got gun turrets for the early game for iron. We've got laser turrets late game. And we've got the meme option, which actually might work. A railway. We've got the train grinder. That's going to be quite expensive to set up, and quite expensive when it gets broken when it gets destroyed by the biters, basically. I'm not sure how well that would work since we have only coal power to begin with, not no rocket fuel. And that matters a lot. Nuclear fuel against coal is gonna make a world of difference in like grinding power, so to say. Alright. Let's make a bunch of chests, I guess. I guess we're just gonna run around between copper and iron here. Right, so that was indeed the sound effect for the grenades. It's by default on 90, let's go maybe 45, so we can at least hear myself. Still a little bit placing the chest and chopping trees and stuff. A chunk of coal is 4 megajoules, that's right actually, 4 megajoules of coal. A laser uses 800 kilowatts a shot, so we got 5 laser shots out of 1 piece of coal. Lasers do enough damage to kill small biters. 20 laser damage, insta-kills a 15 health small biter. So we get 5 dead biters out of 1 chunk of coal. So we get 10 ore back out of 1 chunk of coal, 1 ore. So we get 10 back for 1. That's a lot better than gun turrets, which give us back 0.8 for 1. Or like, yeah, 1 point. Barely anything, basically. Right, let's put some of this in a box. We'll need some more furnaces. Right, let's keep this. I think we're just gonna keep handcrafting grenades all the time, basically. And let's see if I can just... Let's get rid of this rock, which is in front of the biters. Start off at 1 time game speed. Perhaps I can... Yeah, the back half does not get triggered. Let's circle around once more. Oh, I was stuck. And then the ore gets stuck in there as well. Okay, we got all of it. Okay, I gotta put my fish back on 1 though. Still gonna need fish. Oh, okay, that is at least bearable, I think. Is the sound still too loud? Or is that acceptable? Half volume. Hello? Oh, okay, I thought he would like to do a democracy thing. Okay, this is actually... Can we smelt? Uranium ore cannot be smelted, alright. That was, I guess, predictable. 1 chest for uranium, 1 chest for the oil. Alright. Copper is basically, it is just too far away. I can maybe put... I'll try that. I'll take a break soon to grab some dinner. I will try to replace the grenade sound for a different sound in the Factorio sound folder. Let's put the fish back on 1. I'm stuck. Let me out. Okay, I'm out. Okay, I want to just grab some iron, guys, as well. Why are you destroying this rock? These are just going back to the nest. Right, I guess when it's really loud, sometimes it seems to overflow. And then the sound is suddenly a whole lot less loud than it should be again. That sometimes happens as well. It calculates the loudness or something. The loudness overflows. I have no idea, I'm just speculating. And suddenly the sound is not loud at all. Alright, we've got some copper ore as well. Alright, we're getting somewhere. Okay, I guess we don't need the amount of ore on the bar anymore, but let's do keep the amount of plates on there. Let's clean up a bit again. Okay. I have to basically decide what my next goal is. I guess the next goal is to try to set up some automated gun turret line, which harvests iron ore from the biters automatically by building it within trigger range. Let's just set up. Let's just try an idea, just by ghost building from the map view. So the idea is basically we set up gun turrets so close by the nest, which is out of range of the worms. They have 25 range, so maybe we have to kill a couple worms at the front here. So basically, gun turrets at the front, these biters will get triggered constantly. Then I guess we go back a little further. We're gonna need a wall in front of that. Some distance, not right before the gun turrets. And then we're just gonna have to use belts. The gun turret's range is about this far. We're gonna use belts. Like so. Roughly speaking. Then we either have to use like underground belts at the end, or technically we could use long-handed inserters instead to grab the ore from the other side. Not sure what would be cheaper. This is 9.5 ore. I think underground belts are more. I don't even have logistics yet. Yeah, underground belts are like 17.5 ore, so this is the cheaper option to start off with. Probably also cheaper when a belt gets destroyed or something. It won't be the underground belt which gets destroyed, but just a cheap belt. These inserters will live forever. Just throw this on here. Have a furnace line behind that. Yeah, I guess it's gonna be quite irregular where the iron ore drops, so we should not do it straight into the furnaces, I don't think. I think the belt is better. Then we just have to do something like this. If I could get this set up before my break, it would be awesome. We could try to have this run on my break screen. When I'm at the break, we can just see if it breaks before the break ends. Alright, I think we're going to go with something like this. Let's actually design it then. Why not? Alright, let's say we want like a normal Factorio amount of furnaces, which is like 12. Let's go 12 furnaces. That's a half yellow belt of iron, I think. Maybe a quarter, I don't know. I forgot. It takes 3.6 seconds, I think, to smelt an iron. That's gonna be like 1/4 or something. I forgot the most basic ratio in Factorio, what the actual F. How many stone furnaces do you need for a yellow belt of iron? It's gotta be 24, right? Not 48. I'm confused. 24. This is a half belt of iron, I'm pretty sure. Alright. So we're gonna need something like this. This. I guess we're gonna want to round off the wall. Maybe not though, maybe we just want a straight wall. This is gonna be not very efficient though if the ore drops here. So perhaps we can just try to get these biters to trigger on the gun turrets, run right next to the wall. And then have just this ore just go back. Side load. I don't know. If we do this, we're gonna have to turn these inwards. So they reach the belt in front of the long-handed inserters. Like so. Right, then this is also all gonna have to be like so. It's all gonna sideload this belt. Something like so. I can maybe try to motivate the biters to take a bit further distance away. Like so. That would cost slightly less belts, I think. Then it's going to be really hard to see all of these belts under the biter corpses, I imagine. So we're gonna have to have a system where we know exactly which direction each belt points. So perhaps we should do it like this and just have straight belts all the time. That would make that a lot more simple. $28 for a yellow, yeah, I think so too. 12 is half a yellow, yeah, thanks for the confirmation. No, I think I don't like this. Too much, we need to minimize the resources it costs to build this, I think. So let's just turn these back. Like so, yeah. So now we know all of the belt in front of this is turned to the right, except when it not lines up with one of these inserters, then it is a corner. All of these belts, which are not in front of the wall. Let's do that. All of these belts are oriented in this direction, so we can replace those. All of these belts are oriented in this direction, so that makes it easier to replace those. I guess something like that is alright. Yeah, let's actually take this out of the map view. We don't need to design that in front of the biters. We can just design that here. That should make it a bit more clear. Right, so basically we want a symmetric build, so we just mirror this upward. I guess this is still part of the first belt. Alright, yeah, that's what I mean. As soon as the biter corpses are involved, you don't see the belts anymore. It's gonna be hard. Alright, so then we've got an iron output line. Another belt. Then we gotta somehow... I think we'll just loop this iron ore belt around. Alright, so all the ore is put on the side close by the furnaces. So it's gonna loop around on the outside as well. So if we now load it on the inside like so, all the unused ore should have a full belt of ore capacity to store ore like this. If you don't see this, it will become obvious once we get into... I just don't have copper to make many power lines. It will become obvious once it is running. Right, then we need... Maybe we need to move this out of the way a bit further. We're gonna need some assemblers to make ammo. Basically... We may want to move the gun turrets back a bit. I think we're going to do the same for the iron ore. So it is output on the middle between the two belts. So if I just loop this back, like so. Right, if I loop this back like so, I don't even have fast inserters, man. So this can be ammo. So all the iron flows next to ammo. Ammo is gonna have dips on the iron. Thanks Cyclones for the Prime subscription, or the subscription through Amazon Prime. So the iron is gonna drop on the far side of the belt. It's gonna stay on the inside like this. It's gonna go here. It's gonna go on this side of the belt. It's not gonna interfere with the new iron being output. It's gonna flow yet again next to the ammo belt. After that we can take it and start storing it into chests. So we need a splitter as well, like so. But we only want to take the iron ore which is laying on the far side of the belt. So we're gonna need an underground belt which points like so. And then we can start storing this iron into chests, I imagine. Perhaps we can do that on this side instead then. Alright, so we want only the second loop of iron, which is on this side, on this side, on this side, on this side. Yeah, we can do this basically. Like so. So now only the left side of this belt can access this underground belt. And then we can store it into chests for personal use. So 60% of the iron is gonna go... I guess in the beginning 80% of the iron is gonna go... be converted into ammo for the gun turrets. We can actually test that out. Let's not research ammo damage upgrade 1 just yet. Let's just build this thing. We're gonna need to research gun turrets though, and possibly fast inserter to keep up with. This we're gonna need to output ammo. I'm just all over the place, am I not? We're gonna need another underground belt. Sorry about my being all over the place in explanation. I'm just having 6 million thoughts at the same time in my head, and I just cannot seem to organize my thoughts logically or something. Alright. I'm just gonna build the power network. Let's do it symmetrically on the front side and back side, like so. This is going to be an ammo belt. I think I want the turrets a bit further away. Maybe like so. Then we don't need as many belts in the front. I just cut off this whole section. Right, all of that is exactly in turret range. We can do the iron storage in front here then. So we can just snake this up. And I guess we just have... I'm gonna do like a zigzag pattern or something. To store up the iron into chests. And I guess now we can repeat it. Alright. Alright, so that is that section done. We're also gonna need like sort of a power plant, I think. Thanks Gamron as well for the subscription to Amazon Prime. There's no power for middle inserters, that's true. Let's try to keep the nice squares going. That is not nice squares. Game. Okay, I'm gonna fix that, I cannot help it. I don't have enough copper wire to design this whole thing. I have a feeling we're gonna look at this structure for a long time. So I want to set this up right. At least disconnecting wires does not cost us any wires. Alright, that looks nice and square gridded. We need one over here though. Guess we need one over here as well. Now this guy gets connected like so, so that is nice as well. All of these do not have power though, so that is kind of an issue. We're gonna need some more undergrounds to power these. I guess it does not make sense to... I mean, I guess the last two are powered and the first one can be powered like so. I'm out of power lines. It's not even wood, it is copper. Right, let's stop being super frugal about this. Let's just use a couple undergrounds. Like so. And I guess we'll just paste in a couple power lines. So this is going to be like the star connector, I guess. That should be connected to this one, not to this one. Something like so. And then this one can be connected like so. We need one more. Exactly enough to do this. The thing is, once I make a blueprint, it will stay that way. Then I've got one over here, but that one I cannot put here. That's alright. I guess this is the best we can do. We still need to design a power plant in here though. A steam engine could fit like so. But yeah, water connection would be... I guess water would be better to come in from that side. Maybe we can fit 2 boilers. Boilers can fit like so. And we can put a steam pipe. I guess the steam engines are gonna be next to here anyway. Those are actually already inside the power grid. Perhaps we just... I guess the gun turrets can defend the back side as well if we are attacked from the back, so we may just do this. And then close it off. We'll have an underground pipe. I'm out of hotbar slots. So water is just gonna come in from somewhere over here. If we do this, we don't need a steam pipe. We can just connect it like so. Have one more power line like so to connect the power. And then here we have some additional space where we can put like labs or assembly machines or something to put everything into. Okay, this is gonna turn out now to turn like resources into science. Maybe even, who knows what we will need. Yeah, I'm gonna put fast inserters in my blueprint though. This should be fast inserters. Magazines probably gonna be... No, let's make fast inserters as well for magazines. This is gonna be... Holy moly. Let's copy it so you can get a better view. This is gonna be my first attempt at automated iron. Okay, let's clear the hotbar slots. Everything is not in its place anyway. Right. Alright, let's set up this bar real quick. We're gonna move the military stuff to hotbar 2 where it's supposed to be. And here we can have normal things like belts, undergrounds, inserters. And the whole shenanigans. Alright, I don't have anything to put on this bar. There's usually whatever I need at the moment is gonna go there. Alright. I should have designed this in the editor. Or I should have made a save, designed this and then load it again. Now we're up to 2.6% byte revolution. Oh my god. Yeah, this is not good. First designed. Now we gotta have the first design built, but unfortunately let's just blueprint this. This is how it's gonna look when it's all up and running. No, I missed one pipe between that. So let's do a new contents for the blueprint. We're gonna need 300 belts and a whole bunch of other stuff. We can see what we need by putting this on our bar here. We mouse over it and it tells us what we need. So basically our goal now is to make grenades. I should have been at least making grenades all this time. Yeah, make grenades, maybe not all of it, all of the coal. And gather all the resources for this blueprint. And once we've got all of the resources for this blueprint, we can build the effing thing. And once we build the effing thing, we can put it into action. I'm starting to get hungry, but I want to build this thing before my break. How many walls is that? 110 walls. Alright, so we're gonna need 110 walls as well. we've got an iron ore here. So 1 stack of stone is smelted into 25 bricks, and 25 bricks is gonna turn into, I don't even have walls researched. I do have walls researched. I don't have walls researched. Okay, I'm starting to decline. I need some food. Where is walls? I just don't see it. Here it is. 5 stone bricks. So it is going to turn into 5 walls. So there's 10 walls, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. We're going to need 110 walls. I guess plus like 10 for repairs or something. Let's just cut down a couple more rocks. We're gonna need to have 600 stone. Well, at least we don't have a base, so biters aren't attacking us. Clean concrete. Oh, thanks Matja for updating the mod list, man. Food is for the weak, the factory must grow. Alright, there was still this iron plate in the way, so let's do this. Alright, I guess we just gotta set up temporary signs yet again. Okay, well, which technologies do we need to set this up? We need gun turrets, we need logistics, stone walls, and we need fast inserter. Steel axe would be very, very nice to have. Just to hand mine coal rocks faster. I have the idea we're going to be doing that still for some time when exploring. And we need eventually physical damage upgrade 1. That's going to be 10, 30, 40, 70, 100. 100 signs at the minimum. 250 ideally. Alright, let's make one more furnace then. This should give us all the walls plus 10. So we've got the walls, now we just need bunches and bunches of iron. I have the... Let's keep the blueprint up on the screen. Right, so the good thing is this power line pattern will be remembered in the blueprint. That is why I put down all the power lines already. Yeah, there's just one small issue remaining, and that is how am I gonna build that thing in front of the biters with a... Well, the biters agree that I am building that thing in front of the biters. That is gonna be another minor issue. Right, first of all, okay, let's now we go systematic. Systematic time. Systematic time because the man is hungry. I'm gonna grab first of all the resources we need. For science. Science we need... Okay, I have all the iron I need for science, so that is already done. All the iron I need for science is done. Now we're gonna need all the copper. I wish I found a bigger copper nest, man. This is just too small for wasting grenades on. So I guess we'll explore a little bit more. Because this is just not enough biters to waste a grenade on every time. Maybe it's not so bad, I don't know. How many biters is this with a single grenade? I guess I can check the production start. Kills. We killed 41 in one grenade. Yeah, that is not enough. That is like 80 ore in one grenade. We want more. Let's just explore a bit more land. Good, I should grab some more coal rocks as well. Okay, I'm not walking back for those, but we should keep an... Okay, there's a copper. Well, there's a coal nest as well. Okay, looks like we are not chopping coal rocks then. We could just like trigger those at the same time. We have a kind of an annoying place to walk to here though. Okay, that grenade blast was not loud at all. So I could just put the sound back to normal volume and then we just play Russian roulette. Come on, biters, let me just chop down this coal. The biter was helping me, did you see that? Oh, you're chopping that coal rock. I will just help you bite this coal rock to pieces. Okay, I should have my fish rod, but I think I can do this at like 1.5 times speed or so. Alright, so we'll just blow up the biters there every time. I'll just try to grab more biters like so. We'll just make a couple loops. Just try to grab the biters. And we'll just try to blow them up roughly in the same location every time. And then we can just grab all the ore we need at a later moment. I should be careful. There are medium worms present here. Keep an eye on my health bar. This gets old really quick and you start to not feel you're in danger anymore. Alright, those are some good amounts of biter kills though in a single shot. Health, health, health. Think about the health. Ooh, medium worm. That was not good. This is the medium worm actually. Yeah, this medium. I do want my ore though. Give me my ore. Thank you. I think that's most of it. Right, let's try to stay on this side then. Right, this feels pretty efficient. I think we're gonna return with a lot of copper and coal. Okay, we're just gonna play Russian roulette with the sound, because most of the grenade strikes are not loud. So if you're a headphone user, good luck to you! I'm a headphone user myself too, so we're all suffering together. Alright. Mixed mining at its peak. I did prefer the mixed ore patch from Science Galore though, not gonna lie. That one didn't seem half as bad compared to this one. Should be focusing mostly on copper biters, I think. Although we're gonna need a lot of coal as well to fuel the furnaces and the steam power plant. Coal is gonna be an important resource. Already got a lot of copper ore on me. Alright, this method is working. The grenades are a godsend. Alright, let's pause for a bit. Check if there's still anything laying on the ground here. 100 coal, 100 copper approximately. Okay, that's something. That is gonna be enough for the science. Probably should have just started science already. I mean, I can make red science packs, I don't know what I'm doing. I said it's gonna be 100 at least. We've got 5. I think I can safely do this. Put the 2 labs on top. And we can just make the science packs. Let's put the furnaces down here as well. more grenades. Okay, we did research automation. Probably should make a couple of assembly machines. How many can you run of a single 60 kilowatts? These things are 70, like 80 kilowatts. Yeah, we can run those easy. You might even be able to do like automated signs, believe it or not. Right, I'm gonna have enough signs to do all of this. Enough copper. 100, 150, 250. I'm not gonna have enough iron though. That's gonna be 100. Yeah, let's just do 100 signs. This is gonna be fast or slow technologies. 20 seconds, 10 seconds, 30 seconds, 30 seconds, 50 seconds. Okay, let's first do the slow ones then. Slow ones are these. Lights were not included in the calculation, but I want lights anyway. Alright, now we're just basically gonna wait for the iron gears to complete. And then we're gonna set up real signs. Automated red signs. Believe it or not, let's chop down this coal rock if we can. I think we can, we have nothing to worry about. Oh, my hotbar, my hotbar. Where's my fish? Oops. Stupid ways to die in Factorio number 223. Accidentally remove the hotbar with the fish. And then forget the hotkey to put it back in place. Actually convenient that there's a coal patch right nearby as well. That way, so there's a spawn limit, right? The nests only spawn that many biters per minute. So by making these loops, by having this many nests nearby, we can get a sufficient amount of biters to spawn to not feel that we are wasting our grenades. Okay, the gears should be finished by now. So here we have it, boys and girls. Automated red signs, only took us 2 hours and I don't have enough copper minutes. Now I do. Alright, can I make 2 more laps? That would speed up science tremendously. I want to build a symmetric setup, but the game just won't let me. So don't blame me. Right, I have missed chat a lot. My screen went black. Let me take a quick look. Yeah, automated research. Hello, welcome back. Thanks, Matcha, for updating the mod list. You can type !mods to see all the mods I'm playing with. It's not a lot. Oh, wait, there's just too much text to read on. There's too much. Man, that's don't chat so much. I just yeah, I need somebody to read out the chat for me, man. I have evolved to a Nephrem's number of viewers today, it seems. Alright, this is... For what I still need copper? I don't know. I guess we're gonna build a... What is the plan? I guess the plan is... I guess the plan is to build a base to laser turret. Quiet chat, time to go back to lurking. No, it was a joke. Just yeah, just... Unfortunately, just today don't expect me to be able to read all the chat. It's just too much to keep up with, man. I mean, I think I'm already doing a bad job normally with the 50 to 100 viewers I have normally, but now that I put that nice infomercial, let's call it an infomercial, in front of the YouTube video, all hell has broken loose. $330 viewers. I don't know, man. I just cannot. Let's go kill some more biters. I just want to take this trees away here so I don't get stuck in them. Let's just try it systematically. Grab one batch of coal, copper, then grab one batch of coal, and then grab the final batch of copper. No, it was how we were doing it was right. Not more biters fit in my grenade explosion range anyway. We can eat one fish per loop approximately. Yeah, this is a good system. Okay, the biters are gonna take out that rock for me. Thank you, Mr. Biter. That medium worm is very dangerous though. Perfect mining. Do this with the 100% evolution challenge. Yeah. So for those of you who don't know, I did a challenge playthrough where I played on default settings, except the biter started at 100% evolution. So there were no small biters, just behemoth biters and a couple of medium and big ones. So yeah, we started with behemoth biters from the start, playing further on default settings. That was a fun challenge. We also got all achievements in that game, except the one, except the launch rocket in 8 hours one. We did launch a rocket in 15 hours though, so that was cool. It is time to do some more ore smelting. Man, this is efficient. I only wish we could automate an efficient method like this. A grenade is 15 resources, 10 coal, 5 iron, and it gets us up to 150 resources per explosion. We calculated roughly. So we're just gonna do the absolute necessity tax here. No steel axe, no biter, no damage just yet. I'm just gonna build the blueprint once these tags are complete. I should add the kills counter. I said I should add the kill counter. Kill count always visible. So we have 2600 biters killed already. 0 spawners and 0 others. Others basically means worms. Hey, the biter didn't finish the job. Then we'll chop it ourselves. Can I get out still? No. Oh, sorry about that. I should have zoomed out. Grab old ore from the location. Hand feeding heaven, this mod. Alternative name, yeah. Actually, I can reach chat a bit while I'm doing this kind of loops, if I just do it at normal speed. Desktop struggling with space exploration. 300 hours in. So yeah, I did some tests for the 10,000 signs per minute idea. So the thing is, the 10,000 signs per minute base is not gonna run 10,000 signs per minute for the first, let's say roughly 300 hours of the playthrough, right? Only after we switch it all on, it's gonna run at 10,000 signs per minute and the game is gonna lag severely. But while we are designing the 10,000 signs per minute base, we're just gonna run a more modest, let's say 1,000 signs. Wow. Man, this Russian roulette stuff is not going well with the sound. We're gonna run a modest 1,000 signs per minute while we are designing the 10,000 signs per minute. And I did some tests on my new rig. Thank you everybody on Patreon really for supporting me and making me feel justified to spend this crazy amount of money on a new laptop, while my old laptop technically still this was perfectly fine. It just cannot do the 10,000 signs per minute map. Yeah, upgraded to this new laptop and I get about 80 to 100 frames a second when I have Streamlabs running, when I have the 1000 signs per minute base running. So that's a good sign that I can stream and run at 60 UPS at the same time with a 1000 signs per minute base active, something which the old laptop definitely could not do. Alright, we're getting there. This is the last technology, then we'll go back. We've got a chest full of coal, 1000 copper, and almost no fish anymore. Actually, we have severely lowered fish consumption after we got the heavy armor. I could just like heal up fully between this and just not use fish at all, but this is just more efficient, man. This is just a lot more efficient. Man, what a mod. So yeah, the first half of the game so far we have been beating biters to death, and the second half of this playthrough we have been grenading biters to death. I'm out of grenades, by the way. Oh, that one we lost on the grenade volume Russian roulette. Alright, that is gonna be the last grenade in a while though. Don't have more iron to make many more grenades. I want to have 20 on me at all times. Technology is finished. We have a lot of copper to make the elements of the blueprint which we need, like the gun turrets, fast inserters and whatnot. We're just gonna pack up our bags. We have all, right? We have all, I think. Okay, we can smelt that copper ore at the main base. Okay, no, we cannot. If we can make these 6 stacks of stone bricks into the 120 walls we need. Let's make 110 though, because we need that many for the blueprint. Alright, what else can we get rid of? I guess we can... I don't have iron for anything really. Alright, I can carry all of that. Looks like we will just need to smelt this ore into plates real quick before we can make our escape. We could make more furnaces. Let me just chop another set of trees then. Yeah, we need more power lines. I have produced 30 power lines so far, it seems. That's 50. A 100. Smell the copper. Yeah, this would probably be a good stream to edit down for YouTube, because you can skip over a ton of material. Just a clip of the opening, beating biters, just first tag, then beating biters with armor, so the heavy armor, military 2, grenades. No, I guess with my style it probably would be a long playthrough anyway. 3% evolution. Yeah, it does not seem like that much. 2% pollution already. Pollution is having its effect. No, it's not too bad actually. I guess we can... Let's just try... We're gonna trigger one of these nests. Let's just trigger the coal nest. We may be able to fit some more coal in our inventory. It's on the way back up to the iron patch. Are you gonna catch up, or what are you doing? I feel like this fairy tale where this whistle guy takes all the rats with him and then just loses grenade roulette. Okay, cool. Inventory is full. I missed the... I'll just make 2 more grenades then. All of the iron is gone. Alright. I guess we'll walk here later again. Let's just on the way back up explore a little bit of that land. I already forgot I was hungry, that I wanted to eat. That is Factorio. Why am I chopping coal rocks? My inventory is full. No. There's even more coal biters here. There's even more copper biters here. Alright, so we got like a double... That's a good patch as well to farm biters actually. Okay, just want to reveal this water. This is looking like small. Just a small... I guess we're gonna draw water from that lake. We're gonna need a bunch of underground pipes. I don't have any iron, so that's bad. Alright, here's our base. This is my base after 2 hours and 25 minutes. It's even worse than one of those Dead World challenge maps, I don't know. This is really not great. Right, we have 150 iron. I guess we are gonna be making at least a set of those. Get the water here. Now it is time to do the iron biter dance with our grenades. Try to collect at least 2 groups of biters in every explosion. I guess we're also just gonna eat 1 fish per cycle. This is a pretty good base to build that blueprint on actually. Because it has a nice straight edge over here. 4 nests in a vertical line at the front. So it's gonna match up nicely with the vertical front, which is my wall of gun turrets. Yeah, this is not enough biters to warrant a grenade. Come on, biters. I need to be a little bit economical about how I extract your ore. I don't know what these guys have been eating, but it cannot be very healthy. Alright, if I kill enough biters with 1 grenade shot, also the sound is not going to be as loud. So we need yet a 3rd set of biters. Alright, that is gonna do it. Let's check if that actually is true. So this so many biters, probably the grenade shot is not gonna sound that loud. Oh, I'm almost dead. Alright, how much iron ore is laying on the ground? 200 in the inventory. Go away, biters, I'm healing. I was healing. Man, this method of extracting ore is amazing. Let's check our iron plate production over the last hour. Iron and copper plate. Last hour. Look at that. 45 plates a minute. That's almost like 3 yellow belts worth of resources. If the belt speed was not 15 items a second but 15 items a minute. Yeah, this is a slow start. I think we can start handcrafting some more stuff though from our blueprint. I guess we can handcraft all the things. Oh, this is not enough. That's going to be very loud then. Oh, yeah, that was very loud. Alright, so we should collect enough biters to overflow the grenade loudness to a soft value again. That is going to be the grenade strategy. So we need yet another set of biters. Spawn, nest, spawn already. Oh, I'm stuck inside of the range of those worms. That is not good. Now my precious iron ore is laying there, 85 pieces. Okay, so we gotta get rid of that worm spit over there. And then we can run back over there. Hopefully, let's first get rid of these biters. Somewhere over here. This is gonna be loud again, I'm sorry. Maybe not. Let's see if we can grab all of this before we get surrounded. Maybe I should heal up a bit before I do that. Alright, we're gonna grab these biters. And then it is time to start building start making stuff for the blueprint. I may have enough stuff already. Alright. Grab all the red axes. Let's do a good old beating the biters' brains in sequence. Alright, blueprint, tell me what do we need? We need 337 bells and a couple undergrounds as well. 12 undergrounds, 1 splitter. 1 splitter. Yes, I'm gonna handcraft absolutely everything. 400 belts. I don't have enough iron yet for that. Let's do the belts last then. We need 6 fast inserters. We need 13 long-handed inserters. And we're gonna need 47 normal ones. Alright. 30 power lines, I've got those. You can look at it like so. Furnaces, I've got. Walls, I've got 11 chests. I've got. We need 1 more boiler and 2 more steam engines. And we're probably gonna need we're gonna need at least 1 normal pipe, and we're gonna need more pipes to extract the water and take it home. Alright, so we need a little bit more iron for the belts, and then we can start building the blueprint of death. We probably should make a save at some point. The man is hungry, I said over half an hour ago. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit later. I was planning to go eat at like 45 minutes ago, really. Okay, that's enough biters chasing us. But they get a surprising amount of damage in still, despite the heavy armor. Oh, nice. Still not a lot of biters on my tail. Come on, biters. Okay, that's a lot of biters. That's gonna be a lot of biters. Getting their bites in, all in turn. This looks so funny. I should make this the thumbnail for the YouTube video, man. Okay, let's not run straight into that nest again. Okay, so much for the overflow theory. Alright. Let's see. We have the offshore pump. Let's make a couple pipes first. You know, I think we're gonna need more undergrounds. Let's make a stack of undergrounds. And we just need a couple more normal pipes to make corners and whatnot. And then we can start on the belts. We do have more than a chest of coal to feed the boilers, so that's good. I think I should... my blueprint is lacking some... My blueprint my blueprint is lacking feeding of the boilers. That is what the blueprint is lacking. Well, I could just move this out of the way slightly. Or I could just move these inside like so. And I could have one chest feeding boiler here, one chest feeding the boiler there. I do want two burner inserters to do that though. Okay, that is not gonna line up though. Okay, just so we're gonna do it like so then. And we can have a symmetric design like so. And we just need not really matter how the power line is connected up. No, of course it matters. It matters a lot how the power line is connected up. We'll fix that later. But for now, let's add this to the blueprint. Okay, then we have the coal-fed chests. I didn't expand the wall. Still 110 pieces. Alright. So, okay, I forgot one important thing. We need gun turrets. 12 gun turrets. And of course we need a boatload of ammo as well. So we still need more iron. Still need to make like roughly 400 belts. I think the belts are gonna get destroyed a lot. I'm also gonna need to make grenades actually because I'm running out. Gonna need, I'd say at least like 200 magazines to get started, maybe even more. Thanks Fidiko for the subscription through Amazon Prime. I'm gonna say it once more. If you have just tuned in and you have a Amazon Prime subscription, or if you have Amazon Prime, you can sign up to one streamer for free every month. And if you're doing that, you're basically just taking money straight out of Jeff Bezos' pocket and donating it to your favorite streamer in the name of Jeff Bezos. That is so funny. I have never really thought about that. I'm streaming for 4 months now. I've never really thought about how that actually works. For Mr. Bezos, but it is actually like that. Okay, I'm running out of fish and out of grenades. So yeah, it doesn't have to be me, but at least don't let Jeff Bezos' free money go to waste. Deposit it somewhere. Thanks for the Prime subscription, Mental Dragon. Alright, 5 more grenades. We're gonna spend these grenades. Then I'm just gonna hope I have enough iron to build this thing. If I don't have enough iron to build this thing, I may just go eat before I build this thing. Let's make them count, these grenades. So let's count some more biters. Come on, biters. We're already nearing the maximum amount, which can fit inside one grenade blast. Oh, it's a little bit dangerous to wait that long. There's a bunch more biters at the top there, come on. Oh, that's new matcha. Slash map. Thanks man, that sounds good. I will heat it in just a second. Close your ears again. Oh, nice. As soon as I'm out of the influence of these worms. In this playthrough, Mike plays with biters for resources, which means no mining. Killing biters drops raw ore and barrels of crude oil in special barrels. Alright, that almost killed me. Look at all this iron ore laying on the ground. Somebody should clean that up. Unfortunately, that's gonna be me. The only way I can clean it up is by walking over it. At least it goes in my inventory automatically. Right, look at this level of production, man. My furnaces are going out of coal. That is incredible. Okay, this is going to be enough belts, isn't it? 337. This is going to be 350. 350 belts, so we have like a couple to replace whenever they get destroyed, and that is all I need. So let me drop this ore in here. Throw a little bit more coal in there. And then we can ask ourselves, how the heck are we gonna build the blueprint? We cannot just simply build it and then just plop it down in front of the biters. So how far do I want this to be from the biters in general? If you have just tuned in, we just designed this blueprint not too long ago. The plan is to... These things have 25 range. Chunk is 32, 1 to 3, so the gun turrets can be maximum like this close by. The plan is to build this just outside of the range of the worms. I guess like... But the biters should be triggered automatically by the gun turret. So I guess it's gonna be something like so. Gun turret is here. If I place a gun turret right here, is it gonna trigger the biters? Yeah, it is. Alright. That triggered the biters automatically. I guess we're gonna have one more grenade. If now these biters are running around exactly where I want to build the blueprint. Why are grenades so loud? I don't know. Look at this massive amount of biters corpses. Alright, with this we should be able to make the remaining plate and also some replacement grenades, I imagine. We still have 20 grenades though. Question is, can I... Oh wait, we still need iron for magazines. I forgot about that. I don't have any magazines. This is like 12 gun turrets. 11. 12 gun turrets, so... Let's say I want at least like 25 bullets per turret, that's 300 magazines, so we're gonna need another 600 iron. So let's keep it coming. Since we are almost out of fish, let's try to be a little bit more careful with our health points. Maybe we can throw the grenade outside of our own blast radius. You can actually heal up in between shots as well, instead of using fish for that. And just go drop the ore in the furnaces and whatnot. Right, we are making all the belts. That means we have all of the stuff for the blueprint armors. Now we just need to make 300 magazines, man. Did I grab the iron already. 140, we're halfway. Alright, I'm glad this part of the playthrough is gonna be over soon. We've been killing biters manually now for almost 3 hours. Come on, but I want to trigger more biters at one time. We can measure the worm's maximum split range. It looks to be like on these belts over there. It's not ideal. I will be walking around in that. I will be walking around in this area. I should probably kill these front worms at least. We can do that. I've got a special method to easily kill worms with low technology, which I'll show off, I guess, in not too much time. Okay, this is gonna be pretty slow again. I cannot start building this. I just need to build the turrets first, I imagine. Insert the ammo immediately. Kill the front worms so they don't shoot me while I build this and destroy my stuff. And then try to quickly wall off that area and build the rest. Something like that. And I'm going to have the whole thing set up before the gun turrets run out of ammo. We have to do the furnace line, the iron smelting, the ammo production, the belts, the distribution of the ammo to the turrets. All of that is gonna have to be done. I have more grenades than fish, so I should not be doing this like so anymore. Oh man. That was a wasted grenade, but oh well. Here's all the ore. It's getting a bit repetitive now, I must say. I don't know what you are thinking about it. Just start handcrafting the ammo. Yeah, I guess you're right. Ammo is pretty fast though. We are gonna need to be building. This is 200 ammo. I don't want to overcraft ammo either because it's so expensive. But yeah, 200. Now we just need 100 more. 6 fish, 15 grenades. We can do this. Infinite resources, man. Way better than normal Factorio. This never runs out. That was the optimist comment of the day. Does that mean iron and copper is infinite? Yes. It means iron and copper is infinite. You know? Theoretically infinite. Practically... it's practically also infinite. I just want to build this, feed it with coal. All the coal I saved up. I'm really like cutting it thin here with my 2 fish. I don't have any other methods of healing, so probably it's time to do one more loop, but let's save first, because this is not a YouTube playthrough. Everything has to go right on the first try. Yeah, all the ores are replaced with biters basically. So these are iron ore biters, we've got copper ore biters, coal and stone biters, and we've even got oil and uranium biters. Thanks Dr. JZ for the Prime subscription. Alright, we've made it to our 300 magazines. I guess let's spend the last 2 fish. I should not spend all my grenades though. One more grenade. This is it. And then we're gonna build the blueprint. Alright, that's gonna be it. The rest of them will beat to death in the good old-fashioned way. And I'm just gonna eat my 2 fish right here, right now, because I'm hungry. Nom 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 nom. Never mind me. I'm just getting a bit hungry, getting a bit of a strange mood. Alright, let's first try to see if that biter is annoying. If I can actually connect water. This has to be done before we build anything, really. Just hope I have enough pipes to make it all the way out. Alright, these rocks are not in the way, so somehow. It looks like we will have enough undergrounds. I just like to turn at max distance so everything looks nice and come on, that also does not line up. Okay, let's just not turn at max distance then. Where's the pump gonna be? I think it's gonna be here. That looks nice. I think that's 1 off from max distance. So let's just have a big corner then, like so. That's 2 off from max distance, alright. Stop being so anal about this not important stuff. Alright, that is water. Okay, now we're gonna do the building. This is gonna be fun. I need to put... I guess I won't have some more fish. Do I though? I think I'm gonna be fine without fish. Perhaps we'll ban fish from... No, we'll not ban fish from the rest of the playthrough. I'm not gonna say that. But let's build this without fish. I think that is gonna be viable. We need our furnaces. We're gonna have automated iron. We're gonna have a half a belt. Maybe not half a belt, but we're gonna have some degree of automated iron. I need 12 stacks of coal for the furnaces, plus the rest is gonna go in the... The rest is gonna go in the boilers. The 2 chests for the boilers. I have 10 grenades remaining. I probably should like make a couple more. So at least, oh no, I will have iron. What am I doing? Let's have 20 grenades on us. That sounds like a good amount. Alright, I guess I'm just gonna have iron ore in my inventory. That's just a reality of this playthrough, I'm afraid. We have 50 stone bricks as a backup in case we need more walls. Alright, so the thing is now, let's put these on 1 and ammo on 2. I don't have a gun, so I don't need to worry about... This is going to be hard though, to insert the right amount of ammo in the right turret. Okay, we're gonna go for... I should wait for daylight, it's getting dark. What is the time of day? Can you show me the time of day? Always visible time. It's getting night. Okay, I want to build this when it's daylight, because it not will be visible without light. So we are without fish. Did I just save? I just saved, right? I did not just save. Let's just save now then. Let's just kill some more biters. During the night we're gonna need the iron anyway. No, what am I doing? We're not gonna need the iron anyway, we're gonna have automated iron. We're not just gonna have automated iron, we're gonna have infinite automated iron. Technically. What are you doing there? Wait, where is the time of day? It just says day 26. Ah, wait. Yeah, it's my fault. This is not how it's supposed to work. Normally it works fine. Normally it works fine, I just changed the mod code myself to not display the time in minutes, just the planetary day. Alright, it looks like it's day again. Alright. Wasted enough time. Let's no longer procrastinate. We're going to have to build this one way or the other. I already apologize for the erratic zooming that's gonna happen all the time like this. Right, 1, 2, 1, 2, that's my hotkeys, 1, 2. We place the gun turrets, we insert the ammo. I already messed it up. Okay, let's do that again. I cannot stand it. It has to be more organized. Here we go. Gun turrets. We just placed 4 of them to start off. That is not enough. 4 of them is not enough. Alright, roughly right. Alright, so far so good. This one has 50, this one has 50. Right, 25 magazines in each turret. Now we just go in to destroy the worms. Should have made more grenades. So the thing is, a worm dies in 6 grenade shots. That is the issue. So we just throw 6 grenades on this nest over here and these 3 worms should die. Alright, all 3 worms are dead. That triggers a whole bunch more biters. None of these worms can reach me soon, so I guess that's gonna be good. We didn't kill any nests. We have to build... First thing we have to get up is the smelting line, I think. Oh, we need to set up the boilers. Okay, I'm already panicking. Why do I have only 3 boilers? 3 steam engines? What the heck? This is not the time to think about that. Let's make a new one. Oh, time. Time is running out. Now we're gonna be so toast if this is not up before 15 magazines remaining. We're gonna be so toast if this is not up in time. Let's place this wall in front at least. It will give me some sort of a safety feeling. And now we can just place all of these bells. It is working. Look at all the iron ore which is stacking up in front of the walls. Okay, now we're gonna just set the sound a bit lower. Let's go half. Because of the gun turrets. The gun turrets are gonna be firing for the rest of this playthrough basically. Alright, then we carefully need to adjust these bells like so. Okay, the most important bells have been placed. Let's place the inserters. And these bells. And let's insert at least some coal in these furnaces. Alright, so all the ore goes on this side of the belt, it loops around back, and then it goes on the inside of the belt, so we can store a full yellow belt of ore. Alright, this is looking good. The first gun turrets have run out though. Now we need the output. Come on, come on, come on. Just gonna build this belt to here. Yellow ammo, come on, come on. Make yellow ammo, output it on this belt, please. Through the chest you go. On this belt you go. In the turrets you go. I think we did it. I think we did it. I think we did it. It is up. My first iron line. It is up. Alright. So I hope this can make ammo fast enough. This turret is 15 hit points away from being destroyed. I didn't have any backup turrets either. So iron is then side loaded again on this part of the belt. Here no iron has showed up here yet, because only iron that is on the outside of the belt can go here. So this iron now is gonna flow on this side partially. And the first iron comes out here, but we should keep iron priority on the ammo belt. Okay, so now we can build the rest of this. And then I finally can go eat something. You cannot see this, but I just pressed the pipette tool key, so I can actually... Okay, I don't have enough inserters somehow. I made burner inserters. Right, I made burner inserters. Okay, we're not making enough ammo. Either not making enough ammo, or it is just not reached. The front turrets are too... they are just gobbling up everything for themselves. Let's close the wall perhaps. That would help. Alright, so technically we are not using much power. Only for the inserters and the two assembling machines making ammo. We have no smelters for power, no miners for power. Everything runs without power. Maybe some splitters on ammo belt for even distribution. I don't think so. I think if we not are going to be producing enough ammo, that's going to be such a fundamental problem that this is doomed to fail anyway. Perhaps we just need We have a maximum production of 60 magazines a minute. We are using up 60 magazines a minute. But we are making more iron, I'm pretty sure. Actually no, the belts are full. The belts are full, that is not good news. So we are not smelting fast enough. This setup is too efficient. We are making too much iron ore. And that is not good. It is not good if this setup is too efficient, because that means we are still needing to produce the magazines to kill all the biters, but we don't produce enough ammo to kill all the biters because of the limited speed of the furnaces. So that is actually not great. What am I doing? I should be grabbing the coal. I want to... Oh, I should upgrade to the steel furnaces as soon as possible. Those will have twice the speed and they only consume half the coal compared to normal furnaces. Alright, the rest is gonna go in for the boilers. No, these inserters are not powered either. Alright, that looks okay on the map. Oh. Actually, I didn't think of that, but we're gonna be polluting this nest now as well. So this is an attack group. These are not triggered by proximity. This is a pollution-based attack. But for once, pollution-based attacks don't really matter, because they're still gonna give us the iron ore. It doesn't matter if we trigger them by proximity or by pollution. What does matter though is that we are running out of ammo. Oh, we are running out of ammo because I reset the recipes. That is dumb. Okay, let's set up the rest of the belts. We did all of the ones in front. Then this should all be like this. Alright, so now if I... Let's actually add another thing to this, ghost. Entity ghost. Now we can see if we build everything. Alright, it is not working 100% the way it should. Okay, we're out of magazines. Oh, this is gonna be a struggle. Alright. That's probably gonna be a reload point. Break. I'm probably gonna reload the save before this. I think we do need the economy upgrade from damage 1, and we're gonna need steel furnaces and possibly assembler Mark II before we can do this. There's gonna be another bunch of research. Maybe we can actually have this set up. Maybe we can pull that off doing this while it's going on, but for now ammo production is not fast enough. So I need to manually produce ammo all the time basically. So something like this we're gonna have to build and then feed out from a chest 2 more fast inserters like so. And we're just gonna feed iron into this chest. That should solve the ammo production problem, but it does not solve the let's save this as 13. And so now we can grab all the iron, just feed it into here. That should solve the ammo production issue, yeah. Alright. The thing is, not all of these are working. The biters destroyed some of them. And now some I have to research steel furnaces. While this crazy onslaught is going on. Not sure how I'm gonna do that. I think we can do it though. I think I do not need to reset. I don't want to reset. Let's scrounge all the iron which lays in front of us here. Okay, there's a worm still. Not quite have the grenades to do something about that guy. Oh, there's a lot of iron ore. Let's try finishing up this side as well. Alright, it does seem better. A new attack group. I think I should just catch these attack groups. Those attack groups, these are just triggered by the gun turrets. They want to attack the gun turrets. They just stream in. And that will be okay. But these groups, they will amass a large amount of biters and they will just start attacking my belts. That's going to be a huge problem when spitters arrive on the scene as well. Because they can target the belts from a distance. That even happens sometimes when you have flamethrowers. They just stay out of the range of the flamethrowers and start attacking your walls from outside the range of the flamethrowers. The situation seems to be somewhat under control now. Mysteriously enough, the situation seems to be under control a bit now. Alright, so we're gonna continue from this point on after the break. But for the break, let's go in editor mode. Oh, that disabled achievement, that's okay, we'll reload anyway. So you're gonna have something to watch while I am on break. I'm gonna give myself the steel furnaces plus fuel to run them. And we're gonna give the boilers some infinity chests with coal. So those will basically run all the time as well. This cannot run out. The furnaces will run out, but it will take longer, hopefully, for these to run out than that I'm back. Also, these furnaces now can keep up. We also will upgrade these to assemblers. Then they should be able to produce 90 magazines a minute. And they should be able to keep up. We're gonna just find a nice viewpoint, like I guess we're gonna be zoomed in. Like so, perhaps. Now we're just gonna play the time. I'm just gonna grab all of the iron plates from here. Let's limit this to 1 stack. And when I'm back, I'm gonna see, does the system work? If the system works, this chest should be filled up with ammo. And actually, I'm also gonna give me that damage upgrade, I think. No, let's not give myself... This should work without the damage upgrade. We should be getting back... For every 2 iron or for every 1.6 iron we craft into ammo, we should be getting 2 iron back. So we get 0.4 iron per biter. Let's check the time. It is 3 hours and 10 minutes. So when I come back, I just will check the 10-minute graph. We can check the amount of biter kills we had in the last 10 minutes. We can check the produced iron and the consumed magazines. And that should give us that should be pretty close to 0.4 net profit per biter. That is the prediction. Now we're just gonna hope that this keeps working all the time. I guess for your amusement, I'm gonna put in a roboport here. And a chest. No repair packs, we're just gonna use construction bots without repair packs. Like so, and we're just gonna give it like a couple stacks of belts and a stack of walls. I don't think they should be able to come inside of the walls. I'm just gonna put the blueprint down once more. Should go out of editor mode for that. Now, apparently I already lost some belts. That's alright. Alright, so these are infinity chests. These have all the coal, they have like solid fuel. Yeah, that should definitely last until I'm back. I could just stand over here. The biters should not be able to hurt me, I don't think, through the wall. And we can have an eye on that attack group as well. I guess let's keep it like so. Forgot to make lights. There's simply no space for lights over there. Alright, that should be good enough. Now we can actually see something. Alright. You didn't place walls inside the storage chest. I know I placed iron chest inside the storage chest. Thanks. They probably won't break the walls, but you never know. Right, so I'm gonna run this simulation in the break, and I'll be probably back after about 20 to 30 minutes, depending on how it goes. Had to leave for 2 hours, but it's pretty much what I expected. Yeah, this actually might work. I think this is a sustainable setup, believe it or not. This is gonna give us infinite iron, though at a very slow trickle, so not infinite per second, but infinite in absolute terms. We have 8,000 kills by the time I'm gone. Let's see how many we have when I'm back. I'm going to go on my break. See you after the break. This is the coolest break screen you will find on any stream, so no reason to leave. Just grab yourself a drink and a snack as well, and I'll see you in 20 to 30 minutes. That's a surprise. Well, I'm getting back into position. I didn't think it would still be looking this good. Just give me 1 or 2 more minutes. I'll be right back. Well, that was a fast 2 minutes. Just still sipping my coffee. Remember, there were 8,000 biters when I left, now it's 13,000. So that must mean we have mined over 10,000, about 10,000 iron during my absence. Let's check out this chest. Looks like I forgot to limit it. I should have limited this to 160, but I didn't. So it looks like ammo production is barely keeping up with these 2 assemblers. But yeah, we need the Mark II assemblers. Mark I is just not gonna cut it. Did we stash up any additional iron? 150 here. 1. Not really. Okay, so what did we overproduce then? I guess we overproduced 360 magazines worth of ammo times 4. That means about 1500 iron, 1700 iron since I was gone. I don't know exactly how long I was gone. I think it was about 20 to 25 minutes. 25 probably. Let's check the kills graph. Right, so in 10 minutes we kill 180, about 180 biters a minute. Maybe it was more because I was standing here myself at the front. But I saw this, that was a mistake maybe. Should have done it in editor mode. Because the 10-minute kill screen shows consistent high biters with the occasional pollution triggered attack group stacking on top of that. And now the moment I walked away it went down by a lot immediately. So when I was standing here, all of these biters don't get triggered. Well, as if I walk all the way here, they get triggered all the time. Alright, so maybe the setup is not so bad at the Mark I level as it seems. I just need to stand not at the front lines all the time. Then less of the biters will get triggered. Alright, well let's check, do a quick production check. Let's say it was about 180 biters a minute, that's 360 iron a minute. If you now look, so if this works as predicted, 360 iron, that means we should have spent about 80% on ammo. That's like roughly 300 iron, so that's like, can't do math anymore, but let's say 75 magazines or so per 10 minutes. Yeah, we are consuming 71 magazines a minute over the last 10 minutes. Production has been maximized at 360 iron, or consumption. Yeah, this is the magazine producing stuff, 360 iron plates. Now it has dropped off because the belts are not full anymore. So while I was standing here, the belts were full every time. Because we triggered so many biters. Hmm. 340 iron plates a minute. It was about 360, yeah, okay. So that this graph shape looks like this graph shape, obviously, I guess. So we have produced like, we are producing like 860 iron magazines, 860 magazines per 10 minutes. We consume 700, 160 magazines of net profit. So if you look at the 1 minute view, we produce 360-ish iron per minute, but we eat up 280 of that iron in magazines. So indeed roughly 80%. Okay. Yeah, Matcha, that's right. But mining is effectively pollution free. We're just triggering these extra attack groups from the smelting. But unlike in Vanilla Factorio, where that is kinda bad to have biters attack your base, we need them to here we need them to attack our base anyway. These guys will yield the same iron ore like all of these guys, so it doesn't really matter. The only difference is these guys will attack anything of the base. They even will attack bells and whatnot, not necessarily focusing on the military stuff, while all of these just run in straight for the turrets, and if they cannot get to it, they just run around at the wall mostly. Sometimes they take a bite out of one or the other, but most of the time they don't. So let's see, what did we lose? We lost 20 bells and 0 walls the last. We lost those 20 bells in one single attack as well. So probably these guys gathered up to a giant group at some point. There's like a random timer. It can take a very long time before they attack, and if it takes a very long time, the pollution has a lot of time to increase the size of this group before they attack. And if it's a large group, they can take out a lot of stuff simultaneously. Especially with the unupgraded damage, which takes 4 bullets. 0.4 seconds for one turn to kill a biter, and if there's like hundreds of biters, that can go up quite fast. Pollution is effectively increasing production throughput. This mod is so strange, isn't it? Oh man. They drop 1 to 3 regardless of strength, that is true. So the moment medium biters spawn with this tactic, it's gonna be game over, because we're gonna need several times the iron to kill the medium biters than that they will give us back. So we will die by economic death. The gun turrets just basically... The gun turrets just basically will run out of ammo. Like so. Like so. We all want to see what happens when the... Here comes the attack group as well. See, they start chomping away at the bells right away. This is a problem once spitters are introduced. But as it's standing now, we won't need to worry about spitters, because we will die by medium biters before spitters. Medium biters arrive at 20% evolution, whereas small spitters come only at 25%, so we won't need to worry about spitters. But yeah, spitters will attack these belts from a distance before we can even shoot at them. So yeah, that is not gonna work out at all. We're just gonna lose a whole bunch of bells basically. Right, it takes small biters a while to break through, but eventually they break through. Smelting is actually 400% more pollution. Yeah, that's correct. That is correct. That actually is a strange way to balance out pollution with the mining pollution. Why are the biters not attacking me? I'm standing right here. Hello? I just want to chomp on the turrets, I guess. Right, first biters start gnawing on me. Soon it will all be over. This is what will happen with medium biters. Gun turrets will run out, and they will just eat up the entire base, and it will be game over. Here we go. I'll just go in editor mode so I don't respawn somewhere far away. But yeah, this is how it's gonna look like. And then good luck getting back to the base. Okay, I'll respawn for real and I'll tell you why this is hardcore mode. Alright, so check this out. Here's my respawn point. Good luck escaping. Without armor, without anything. Maybe we can do it actually. But probably not. And now we're basically gridlocked. Now we're basically locked in. They're gonna... No, not my spaceship! Yeah, good luck surviving this respawn point, right? I'll just respawn again, and this is an endless loop of spawn campers. Dirty spawn campers, these biters, man. What the heck? Go pick on someone your own size instead of doing this noob bashing all the time. What the heck is this? This is Fortnite or something. Huh? Go play Fortnite. Alright, let's continue. Not Yeah, I know but the default. Yeah, I know the mod can be customized to scale the amount of iron based on the size of the biters. Yeah, look, you can just increase the number for medium and big biters, but by default it's all set to 1, which makes me think either it was meant to be so difficult, or this was just a joke mod and Bilka declared this was just the finished version of the mod because it was just for the joke anyway, and scaling was never implemented because all the values for scaling are 1 basically. Check this just out in the break. Or just take out the spawn biters. Yeah, that's true, but we have to take out the spawn biters before the spawn biters take out me. Because if I die once, then I can try, but no. Alright. So, just don't die, Lamau. Is Lamau a word which people say? Now it is. Let's continue. Yeah, it could use some refinement. I think it would be already a lot better if ore would be doubled per biter. And perhaps make spawners and worms yield even more ore than they do, because biter expansion is off anyway, which... And yeah, of course scale it up so gun turrets remain viable also for killing medium biters in terms of economy, right? Right, for now though we are stuck with... Okay, I'm not standing at the front line now, and it looks like this belt, the ore belt, is not full all the time. So I should probably stay away from the front a little bit until I can get my act together. Let's just make a small entrance at the back. Like so. Alright. So first course of action is gonna be... I need to keep an eye on that group. First course of action is gonna be get those 3 technologies. Basically, damage 1 is 100 tax. This is only red, that's the easiest, and it has the biggest effect immediately. This will net us double the iron per biter compared to what we have currently. And then we need 115. Probably this one first, then this one. 115 red and green signs. I think we have enough stuff for that. Looks like we're gonna be building outside level walls as well. I have spent all my assemblers, so I'm just relying now on iron from over here, which I don't have yet. Alright, let's limit this chest for now to just a single stack. Yeah, I think we have a lot of copper. I think we have the copper we need to do all of that. I think we may need more coal though, since these furnaces are running out, and if these furnaces run out, we're not going to be producing ammo anymore, and that's also going to mean certain death. So we need to hurry up a bit. Let's keep it going. It's going to make like, I guess 8 assemblers is going to be plenty. We're not going to have that massive of a resource intake. Perhaps even we do want to motivate the biters to come and attack us a bit more. Maybe I can just grab this ore here as well from the worms. I have some more grenades as well. I'm gonna try to take out these 2 worms as well. They are a little bit too close. Not sure if that's gonna be a good idea, especially since I don't have fish. Fortunately, you can throw 6 grenades pretty fast. 6 grenades, guys, to take out a worm. That's all you need. Nice to know for the early game. Right now I have 5 grenades, so let's make 1 more. So I can do another worm takeout party if I need to. Alright, we have our assemblers. And we're gonna do it the vertical way, apparently. This is still barely in range of the gun turrets. We have this opening in the base, so if a surprise attack comes from the back, we should be good. I did research lights, so let's make at least a couple lights. Alright, looks like I'm just deconstructing walls here all the time. I want to grab all this ore, which is probably invisibly laying in front of the... Look at this counter go up. This is how much ore is laying around here. So is stuff destroyed or what? One inserter is not built. So what is going on here? And why are there iron plates lying on the ground? Yeah, the heck are iron plates laying on the ground? Over here. Ah, I understand. That happened when I accidentally reset the recipes for the assembler. The whatever is inside and just pops out. Right, I haven't forgotten anything. So if I do this, only iron ore should pop up. And if I do this, I should see the full extent of what I built. So some belts are missing. Some belts are missing. Yeah, some belts are missing. Oh god, how am I gonna restore this though? The rest looks complete except this part. This a very unpredicted use of the copy-paste function. Try to find out where under the massive amount of biter bodies all the bells are placed and not placed. Right. That looks complete again. Alright, so we may have actually built this exactly in the sweet spot. Since we can trigger more biters when we want to. For extra ore, like this. I think poison, somebody said something about poison capsules. They could be good actually. Poison capsules take out the worms, but not the bases. They take out the worms and the biters, but not the bases. So poison capsules could be a good way to get rid of the higher level worms later on. Here come the biters. Let's see if I can get them to trigger on me, not on my base. Okay, that's good. Okay, so they did not attack my belts this time because they got triggered on me before they could get triggered on the belts. Right. Now the real party starts then. I'm just gonna hand feed these assemblers for now. And throw magazines in here. Okay, so that can just go on over there. We can work on science over here. I guess we should be making more labs. Oh, this is gonna be a slow playthrough. Alright, immediate goal, so let's say 115 science packs. And 100 red ones. We can make 100 red ones already. I guess we are not going to be attacked from the back, so let's just pretend we are safe in that location. Basically there's no pollution anywhere on the map except here for the iron, so don't see us getting attacked from the back, that is the point. Alright, this is 100 red science packs, which will get us that super important damage upgrade. Alright, so once this upgrade is in, we're gonna have twice the amount of iron left over after making ammo compared to currently. Oh, we're out of coal, this is bad. Already out of coal. Alright, let's grab all of this, there's coal in here as well. Yeah, that's also a reason to upgrade to the other furnaces, they are twice as efficient with their coal. Smelt twice the amount of plates from the same coal basically. Okay. I think we need to just go out to this coal copper nest again. Maybe we can just try to trigger those biters to attack me before I go. That will break up their timing. Yeah, like this. Yeah, basically, we should still be invincible. Just at the cost of one grenade. Those biters are not gonna be munching on my belts while we are gone. Alright, so here comes the scary part. I'm gonna make a raider. I want to see this area from the map. Exactly, do not have space to place it over here. There's not much I can do about that. I want to place it at the front chunk though. So I'm gonna change my power plant. I want to place it in this chunk. Can I? Can I change something? Yeah, I can change this. And I guess that's an expensive splitter, but we'll do it. Like so. Let's do output priority to the right then. We can get the front chest filled up first. Not that there is any iron in my 10 storage chests here, but oh well. Okay, now I'm triggering all the biters again with my proximity. Alright, I don't know how I did it, but I built it at the golden distance apparently. It looks like these can even keep up when I'm away. Then only these nests get triggered. But when I'm standing in front, all of them get triggered all the time. So let's stay away. Put down this raider. Once pollution reaches other nests. Yeah, that's a good point, but I think it won't happen. We produce like barely any pollution. Like we produce like 55 pollution a minute. If we look at the map, we can see the values. So most of the pollution is absorbed by these nests. It pops up to 0.3 and immediately gets so that vacuums up a lot of the pollution, especially since we are right next to the nest. And here we've got like every 2 chunks take up 1 pollution a minute. So we have like 6, 10, like 20 chunks already absorbing pollution. That's 10 pollution a minute, which disappears as well. I think this pollution will never reach reach a different nest. And technically it doesn't matter, it won't clog up. It will just it will maybe clog up this belt, but this side won't get clogged up. It just will get redirected into these chests anyway, no matter what lies on those belts. We can actually test that. Let's just throw some uranium ore in there randomly. Sprinkle the uranium ore everywhere, and when we get back it should all be in these chests. That is the hope. Right, I'm going to have to go grab coal. Let's make a save in case this is a mistake. Should I do anything else? I think I should just go. Where's my coal rock scanner? It's gonna be easier to grab coal like this. Should have made the... Let's make the science packs for steel axe then. If we're gonna be chopping coal rocks this playthrough. Ah, right, uranium doesn't smelt, so it stays... Yeah, that's right, it stays locked. I just clogged myself into a corner. Thanks, that's a very good point. I could just throw some coal in there, then the coal will get in the furnaces though. Coal will just get absorbed in the furnaces. Stone, yeah, I don't want to throw stone on there. Okay, never mind that. Alright, there's more red technology. There's steel axe. Oh yeah, and shooting speed is the one we're doing right now. Let's make 50 more red signs. And then we'll research steel axe as well. Okay, I need to empty out my inventory because I want to take as much coal as I possibly can. Let's just leave all the stuff I won't be needing for sure. I built those lamps and I didn't place them. Oh, we don't have that placed there. Let's place it all the way at the front. Okay, I'm again triggering a giant amount of biters. Okay, that's gonna increase our coal consumption even more by powering these lamps all the time during the night. Okay. Really, no more joking. We need to get out of here and we need to get back. Okay, now we can research steel axe between. We need to get out of here and we need to get back before coal runs out. We can now keep an eye on the map through the radar, even though the radar is going to consume even more coal. This coal nest is bigger, so let's just go down there. We'll speed up the game again. I have only 9 grenades and I have no fish. That is a bad plan. I have some iron to make additional grenades once we have some coal, but not a whole lot. Anyway, we cannot stay too long. We're gonna grab a little bit of fish though before we murder ourselves too hard. Alright. Damage 1 is in. This is an epic moment. The biters are gonna go down in 3 shots. This is not really visible. Anyway. The biters now going down in 3 shots, meaning we spent only 1.2 iron. That was a scout. 1.2 iron is only spent now for killing a biter, and he gives us back on average 2 ore. Now we're making 0.8 ore per biter that we kill instead of 0.4. Progress! Right. Zoom out for the grenade shot. Alright, now we can make some more grenades. We need at least a handful of fish as well. So yeah, it can be done without fish, but it's just going to be even slower. Yeah, I'm refusing to chop coal rocks now until I have steel axe. Okay, actually we should see this in the economy. If we look at consumed magazines, from this moment on we should be on the lower end of that. Biters are still just being triggered reliably, just like they have been before. This group is a problem though. We can actually try to catch the moment when they attack. Show debug info in tooltips. Now there's a countdown timer. 1400 ticks from now. Okay, so they are gonna attack in roughly 20 seconds. So let's catch that on camera. Let's see if they destroy all our belts again. When the timer reaches 0, they attack. Should be probably about now. Okay, here they come. Let's see what happens with our bells. Alright, this time they didn't go for the bells, they went for the turrets. Sometimes they go for any structure and sometimes they go for military objectives, but it can just happen they just will attack whatever is in their way. Alright, let's grab another stack of 100 fish. Don't swim away from me, I saw you try. A little closer, a little closer. Yeah, that's the spot. It's not the spot. A little closer, come on. Alright. Okay, we've got 100 fish again. I guess we go back to our old setup where the fish were on slot 1. Grenades on slot 2. How much coal do we still have left? That's also very important to keep an eye on. 150 there. Only 10 in the furnaces. We don't have a lot of time. Basically, we don't have a lot of time. Okay, that's a lot of coal biters. I think we have enough copper. We're just gonna focus on coal on this specific trip. Gonna blow them up all in that area. Spawn faster! Alright, so a small victory that we've got that iron setup built. But I do not see that iron setup working on any of the other type of ore patches. The thing is with the... Oh, medium worm? What the heck? Oh, a small worm, I'm just not healing. The thing with the iron ore patch is it automatically... It's self-sustaining, right? We need to feed coal for the boilers and for the furnaces, but that's it. Ammo to defend the patch is made automatically. We cannot do that with copper, coal or stone, not realistically. I mean... Let's just get these guys off the map. And grab this. I mean, let's say we want to set up a copper and the coal mine over here. We would need to have a belt with ammo going all the way from iron to here. That would take like 10 hours to fill up or so, I don't know. It would take forever, basically. So I don't really think that's an option until we are a whole lot richer than we are at this very moment. At this moment we are still very poor. So I'm thinking the first viable option to take other ores than iron. And we cannot even. We cannot. We simply cannot. We need... Okay, let's say we take... Let's say we take 100 iron per minute here and 100 copper per minute here. We need like 60 iron a minute to defend this place and 60 iron a minute to defend this place, which is 120 iron a minute, which is more than all the iron we are producing. We simply cannot take resources from another ore patch without dedicating another iron patch especially for that ore patch, which is... It cannot be done. It cannot be done. Can it be done? I don't think it can be done. Alright, I'm gonna try to read chat a little bit more now, because maybe one of you knows how it can be done, and I'm gonna miss the message. Big biters drop steel. That would actually be good. That would actually be very good. Sorry about the giant blast again. Actually no, it was not a giant blast. Sound is on Yeah, sound is on half volume. It was still quite a loud blast though. You're only using a small portion of the iron patch. The thing is, that is not the point. The point is that for every 2 iron that we can... Wait, I'm getting murdered here. So to defend one location we need to sacrifice for every 2 ore that we get from a biter. We need 1.2 ore to kill that biter. So for iron that's okay, for just iron, because we can spend that 1.2 iron to kill the biter to get the 2 iron. But if we, let's say, build another one on this copper, we now need another 1.2 iron to get 2 copper. Right, we need to spend iron to get copper, we need to spend iron to get coal, we need to spend iron to get stone, to get oil, to get uranium. It is just... it cannot be done. I've got steel axe. What can be done is chopping this rock and this one. You can finally grab that coal rock. And this leftover coal from the last explosion. Okay, let's quickly look. Is the furnace out yet? 3 or... okay, let's go grab a bunch more coal from these rocks. It is not about pollution. Pollution is not a factor in this equation, because it doesn't matter if we trigger the biters purposefully or if or by pollution. The biters are just gonna net the same resources, 2 iron ore per biter, and it's gonna take the same resources to kill them, regardless of how they were spawned. How the heck is 1 copper ore laying over here? It is very important that we go pick up this very copper ore right now. It can be done, yeah, but I guess I don't know. I think less thought went into balancing this mod than I was hoping for. Alright, let's check the ammo graph. That should have done something, right? 10 minutes ammo. It does seem lower at the moment, ammo spending. We also can see we are producing now 225 iron a minute. We're using up 34, that is 140 iron. So yeah, 140 iron a minute is consumed into ammo now. So indeed, that is like twice the amount of iron left over compared to before the upgrade. This chest is full, we are collecting iron. I won't say we are swimming in the stuff. But looks like these didn't have to contribute anymore. So this chest has priority because it outputs on the left side of the belt. The inserters prefer drawing from the near side of the belt, so they will only take the far away magazines if the near side is empty. So this belt can only sideload new ammo on the belt if the near side is empty. So these still have unprocessed magazines there, and these miners are now inactive. Perhaps I should be refueling furnaces instead of talking about near side of the belt priority and whatnot. Well, I think we're gonna need to make some grenades. Can't believe I have been handcrafting grenades since the beginning. Just don't have the coal. Alright, we need 115 green signs basically. We're just gonna make 15 by hand and 100 we count out. So we need 100 bells. That is 100 iron gears and 100 plates. Let's make bells in here. I left everything behind. And then we need 100 inserters. Which is another 2 seconds. We don't even have that amount of iron just yet to make 100 green signs. Are you kidding me? We don't have enough iron after all this time to make 100 greens. Do you know how much signs there is in the game? Do you have any idea how many sign specs you need to get to the rocket? This is not a rocket, but just to illustrate expensive technologies. And we haven't gotten 100 science materials for 100 science packs yet. It's incredible. Alright, let's put this into bells. I don't even have 50 iron plates for bells. 56, hallelujah. And now we need, I don't know how many more for inserters. Okay, the attack group is there. Can we transmutate? Can we just chop coal rocks and transmutate that into iron, please? We just go around the entire map to the end of the map. Only 1 million units away. We'll just walk there, chop the coal rocks on the way and launch the rocket at the edge of the world. Alright, inserters. These guys need an iron gear a pop. They need also a stack of iron plates and 100 green circuits, which is another 100 iron. And 150 copper. Maybe I should be using wood to smelt, I don't know. Nah, gathering wood will be even slower than gathering... I don't have coal to feed this. Let's grab the iron plates for ammo, I guess. That was the attack group. Laser turrets, I don't see any other way. We need to beeline to laser turrets somehow. That's the only option. Laser turrets, we can build laser turret bases everywhere. We just need to feed coal. It's a lot easier to draw power lines around to different bases from your coal plant to the laser turrets everywhere than to have a giant belt filled with expensive magazines everywhere. Also, it's going to be a lot easier to troubleshoot. Because if we have like 6 of these all over the map and something goes wrong somewhere, then it's basically over, I think. Alright, we do have the 100 bells now. Forgot we also still need to make 100 red signs again. 115 red signs to be exact. Alright. Give me my iron. So how much iron are we producing? 225 a minute. That's like a quarter of a yellow belt. We are producing a quarter of a yellow belt of iron after 3 hours and 45 minutes into this game. And somehow we need to reach laser turrets before 20% evolution or this run is over. Maybe it will be over, who knows. I cannot make promises that this one is gonna come to a good end. Holy moly, that is brutal, man. I mean, the idea is good of the mod, but the economy balance is just brutal. Absolutely brutal. Right, 12 steel furnaces. 72 steel plates. And my 72 steel plates is 360 iron again. This are 100 green circuits though. So at least something is being collected. These are 15, so this is going to be 100. We have 100 belts, 100 inserters. After these have completed, I think we need to change this lab setup to be able to handle signs from 2 different sides. Or from like 2 different assemblers. Oops. Let's make those by hand then. Alright, so I guess just 4 assemblers in a row, like so. One is red, one is green, and they go all in the labs, like so. And you can just like snake it around. Need a bunch more inserters for this though. Okay, this is not really hitting any labs. I mean, this side is. And then we can just snake it around like so. We need 4 more inserters then. I'm really just gonna be super frugal with all the resources, man. There's just no way. Just no way. I don't know. I think this this is not gonna work. I cannot see this working, to be honest. Right, green science is done. Green science is being produced. Now we need the red science. We need another 100 iron gears. Somehow we need 100 iron gears. Tell me I have 200 iron in this chest, please. Okay, we have 200 iron in this chest. Maybe we're getting somewhere. Right, here comes another attack group. Right, again, they don't target my belts. Maybe there is a way with flamethrowers. Alright, hear me out. Flamethrowers, if this was flamethrowers, belts would not work because they would get all destroyed by the fire from the flamethrowers. But technically, we can make a wall of biter bodies just in front of the wall. Maybe we could... No, we cannot. This will still... This is not far enough. So I was thinking these can grab the ore from behind the wall where the biters die, but the fire will still kill these inserters. And we cannot make a double wall, because that would just lead to the same problem again. Okay, that's not gonna work. Well, what my original thought was... Right, so hear me out. Imagine these are flamethrower turrets. Right, we have a wall. Biters are... Let's do a double wall. Does not really matter what kind of wall. Point is, these are flamethrowers. They kill the biters. Biters drop their ore everywhere over here. At some point this area is gonna be just fully compressed with ore everywhere. And ore will start to fall further and further away from the biters. Like is now happening with my stone. And at some point, okay, apparently not, because the stone, I cannot drop the stone anymore, the ground is saturated. The original idea was, at some point, it's just gonna drop away so far from the biters that it's gonna be within the walls, and we can pick up the ore just within the walls, stay away from the walls like so. And once this grows, this stack of biter ore bodies grows onto these belts. This is wishful thinking, isn't it? That's not gonna happen. I cannot even drop this stone. Oh, now I can again. Now I cannot. Okay, I need to hold it further. Maybe there's a maximum distance of which the ore can drop, but if there's not a maximum distance, this could work. Just pile up the floor with biter ore and have the rest just spawn on the belts. But how I know it, stuff avoids going on belts when basically like stuff like stone and ore avoids going on belts if they can help it. So I'm not really sure this would do something. Perhaps they would search for other valid places to drop the ore first. I don't know. I guess that is something to test out in the editor before you start before you actually go all in on it, spend all the resources for flamethrowers, the technology, the, I don't know, super expensive flamethrowers, and then find out it doesn't work. That is something that needs to be tested beforehand. Alright, we are researching steel furnaces now. We need 360 iron. Man, I have 420. 420 iron. Nice. $72 steel. So give me 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 72. And not one steel more. 72 steel, that's all what we're gonna make. I'm gonna need to get out to get more coal. Actually, we're still doing alright. Yeah, something like that, right? Look, this iron ore is getting dropped further and further. It's even within my walls. It's already falling within my walls. Look here at the ground. It is going through the wall. Ore is on the ground right here and right here, everywhere. So perhaps it is viable. Let's trigger a whole bunch more, if I can. Alright, there comes everybody. Let's check if we can spot some ore falling. Not really. I think ore is growing over here though. Yeah, I see ore spawning far away from the biters. See, it's happening right here. Yeah, there. It's happening. Ore is piling up on the outside. But how far will that continue? Okay, that didn't do anything. Oh, I'm picking up the ore inside of the walls when I walk here, huh? I know, it's still piling up, but ever so slowly. I don't know. Maybe it will work. Right, we have also automation 2 queued up. Actually, I need 4 more steel for these 2 assemblers. Can't believe I'm being this frugal. Hand feeding hell. Thanks Omen for the Omen0909 for the subscription to Amazon Prime. Stealing the money straight out of Jeff Bezos' pocket for free. Not too bad. Alright, looks like we do not need these ammo assemblers after all. Let's just get rid of them. Then we can see if we actually don't need them. Alright, advanced material processing is coming in ever so slowly. What do you mean? I literally don't use Prime for anything else. I guess then Amazon Prime is a expensive sort of Twitch subscription. A normal Twitch subscription probably would be cheaper. Actually, I have no idea what an Amazon Prime subscription costs. I'm based in Europe, so we don't use Amazon all that much here. We are more into the eBay and stuff, I guess. Amazon is not that popular over here. This playthrough, man, but this is insane. Okay, let's go hunt some 15 green science packs somehow. Yeah, probably misplaced all of that, but we'll see. Let's go grab some more coal, but let's, instead of hunting coal biters, we just go chop some nearby coal rocks. Thanks as well, GSC Extreme, for the Prime subscription, man. Yeah, maybe the flamethrower ID is gonna work. Not just put bells not in the flamethrower range, but just let it pile up with ore. Actually, I don't know if fire can destroy items which are laying on the ground, so that would be something to test. That's nice with steel axe. Let's use the deconstruction planner to scout for coal rocks. Yeah. It can destroy items since they don't have a health value. That is kinda true, isn't it? It just says item on ground, iron ore. Yeah, I think you are right in that regard. Okay, we're not having a lot of luck with the coal rocks. I think we're going into new territory now. Advanced material processing is up. I forgot I also need 120 stone bricks. So that's 240 of these guys. Actually, I have 50 more stocked up. No, let's keep those 50 for the walls. Let's just do this. And we'll come back here. Just make a small loop, discover a little bit of new area, and pick up some coal rocks. Things in the ground survive literally mostly everything. Okay, that is I'm not sure that is a comforting statement, but it's a statement nonetheless. Flamethrower strategy is valid. Iron ore is already seeping through the walls. It would need a large amount of build-up before it starts working though. Good thing is it would also work against medium biters. And after some upgrades also against big biters, but getting upgrades is gonna be easier said than done, I'm afraid. Okay, there's a coal rock somewhere. It's over there. Okay, it's too far. There's a couple over here. I'm not really getting that much coal actually. Yeah, this is true. If you have important stuff, put it on. Okay, what's going on? Okay, now the biters are attacking the bells. Look at the iron ore. Though, that was pretty cool. Once you get to play on JD multiplayer maps, you learn that strategy. Yeah, indeed, just having items on belt is good. If a belt blows up, the items just get scattered around on the ground. Whereas if they are in a chest, they are just lost. Iron is spilling inside the wall. Yes, that is true. We already saw that before here on these inserters. So it may be viable. I just don't know. There has to be a maximum range, right? Okay, I want to know that right now. I want to know it right now. Okay, let's actually use the restart button. Don't worry, I'm not gonna restart. Don't worry. Alright, this time we didn't spawn in the middle of a biter nest. I just want to go into editor mode here. Let's actually make a separate save, real careful, because the save game name Factorio. The save game name is remembered from the last one. So I just want to go into editor mode and I want to be able to speed up the game like never before. Let's use actual flamethrowers, why not? This is too much flamethrowers though, but anyway. We'll hook it up to infinite oil, obviously. And then we'll just put a giant wall at the front. Okay, this thing has to be spitter proof already. So we have to... Let's see, the maximum spitter attack distance is approximately... Like, this guy has a range of 16, gun turrets have a range of 18. So gun turrets have 2 more range compared to behemoth spitters. Don't hope we have to face behemoths anytime soon. But big ones we'll have to face. So this is a gun turret, it has 18 range. So if we align a gun turret to the wall, like so. This is 18 range to the wall. So behemoth spitter has 16 range, big spitter has 15 range. So big spitters can attack the wall from here, behemoths can attack the wall from here. This has to be in our flamethrower range, so that they cannot start attacking the wall. So that they cannot destroy the wall while they stay out of range from the flamethrowers. So we have to move these flamethrowers back a bit, like so. That is going to be the appropriate distance from the wall. The problem is a lot of the biters, actually most of the biters are going to die at the wall, especially if we have not too many flamethrowers. Let's say we have not too many flamethrowers instead. That might be a better strategy. Because then the biters will have the time to run to the wall. I cannot draw a straight line to save my life. Alright. So behemoth spitter is gonna be in range of the flamethrower before he can attack the wall. So even if he stops here to attack the wall, we can still kill him. Most biters are gonna make it to the front of the wall before they get killed. So now we just want to... Let's give this a couple more nests so that the spawn rate is gonna be incredible. Alright. So now we're just gonna play time. All of these have oil. Here we go. Alright. Is stuff falling on the ground? Stuff is falling on the ground. Okay, now we basically do this. These are gonna get destroyed, I'm pretty sure. How about these are gonna get destroyed as well? How about this line? Like, this line is safe. This line is getting destroyed by the fire. Alright, now we basically speed up the game. 2 times speed. 4 times speed. Now we are just gonna wait for iron ore to go on the inside of this belt. Also, the nice thing about flamethrowers is they don't require electricity to keep on working, so if something goes wrong with the power network or run out of coal or something, we are not sitting ducks as opposed to like with laser turrets. Right, yeah, we have already lost these belts, so 3 tiles away from the wall is the closest we can get. Now is the question, are we actually going to get ore on this side of the wall? That's going to take a long time, so let's speed it up even more. Show frames per second so I can see if it actually makes sense to speed up the game further. Like 8 times, this is going to be 16 times. Just gonna have to keep the wall repaired myself. Fortunately, at 16 times speed I have super fast repair packs. Okay, ore is penetrating the inside now. Let's get rid of these bells because we won't place them. Will it go as far as out? Look at this ore here. Alright, come on biters, bring your ore to the inside of the belt. Yeah, area overflow, that's basically what we are hoping for, but look how much... Oh no 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 no. Oh, stop. How the heck did that bite? That is a smart bite, eh? Even made me shoot my own Alright. It made me shoot my own bells. Alright, let's just put some gun turrets behind. To protect the flamethrower turrets. They should not interfere with anything else. How the heck did that biter get through though? Actually, is there a gap in my wall? Oh yeah, there's a gap over there. Alright, so I could build a 2-layer thick wall. That's probably what I would do in a real game, like so. So the biters cannot approach further anyway, but if they get through, well, some belts maybe get destroyed, but maybe it would be even smarter to do a full wall like so. That would basically force the iron ore to go... It would force the iron ore to go through the wall instead of punching up in between. But I don't know if that can still reach. Thanks Malavos as well for the Prime subscription. Alright, no more sneaky biters. I hope they don't realize they can just walk around the wall like so. Probably they won't. How many iron ore is laying on the ground? 7,000 iron ore is laying on the ground already. And we still haven't got any... What the heck again? How the heck did I just miss those guys? Oh, I see. fire is still on the belt. Easy in editor mode. Yeah, that could have been the first ore, but because I was doing the editor mode thing, I did not really want to believe that. Alright. So there's over 7,000 ore laying outside of the walls. And we still haven't gotten a single ore inside of the walls. So this has a big startup lag. I mean, you can do a lot of stuff with 7,000 iron. Alright, but it is working. There is the first ore. I guess once it is saturated, it's just gonna be normal. Here we go, maximum speed again. The maximum speed is like 7 times speed apparently. Strange, when I speed it up, when I go to like 8 times speed, UPS is not 480 like you would expect. But if I go to 16 times speed, somehow it finds the energy to speed up again. Just a little bit. Alright, we are getting iron ore. Ever so slowly. We've gotten 100 and something. I want to see this. I want to see a full yellow belt. From this system. If I cannot get a full yellow belt from this, okay, I just realized the problem. The problem is I do not have any defense over here. Nor over here. I'm gonna make this into infinity chests, which just delete everything. Let's look at the kills. Okay, we're killing 200 biters a minute, but that is not enough to... That's only going to be 400 ore a minute. 400 ore a minute should still be able to fill up half a yellow belt. Since the yellow belt speed is 900 items. Alright, I don't know. If this cannot do it, then I don't know. It is okay, this entire field is full of ore. This has a long startup time though. A long startup time. Perhaps we could, I mean, before we are in the spitter area, in the spitter area. We could just move the wall out. We could just move the wall out a lot further. Just barely behind the range. Maybe that would have a better effect. But still more and more ore is getting deposited on the outside edges here as well. We are up to 15,000 iron ore on the ground. I don't know if this is viable. $15,000 iron ore, which you cannot access. And the thing is, this 15,000 iron ore is gonna cost us like 60,000 iron ore to... It's like an investment of 60,000 to get this area filled up. Actually no, that's not true, because we will only need to fill this up after flamethrowers. Okay, so we don't need to pay this in advance. It just will take a very long time. We just need to spend oil to fill up this field. So we don't need 60,000 iron ore up front. Although we may need some significant amount still to build all of this. The flamethrowers themselves are not cheap either. I don't know what I'm better off, going for laser turrets or flamethrowers. I mean, laser turrets are basically just gun turrets but better. We calculated, since a laser turret shot takes 800 kilojoule and it one-shots a biter, a coal is 4 megajoule, so we get 5 biter kills for 1 unit of coal, which means we get 10 iron ore for 1 unit of coal. It's already a good trade that we get iron for coal instead of iron for iron, but we get 10 iron for 1 coal, as compared with gun turrets we get 10 iron for 6 iron. We need to pay 6 iron to get 4 iron. Or we need to pay 6 iron to get 10 iron for a net profit of 4. With laser turrets we need to pay 1 coal to get 10 iron for a profit of 9, so to say. Right, I do see that we are getting half a belt now. Finally. It is starting to look like the iron ore is just seeping through the walls here. I'm gonna make a save, just like Testio Flamers. We may want to access this once we make the decision to go for flamers or lasers. I plan to do this test a bit later, but it's kind of fun. Right, the belt is not constantly half full, we can calculate how much we get. It does not look like we... Actually, yeah, we are killing like 300 biters a minute. So that's 600 iron ore a minute. The ore does not get destroyed by the flames, indeed. Okay, can I try to drop this? I cannot drop this iron manually. I have to go pretty far away to the sides to drop iron ore manually here. If I try to drop it in this area, nothing happens, but I guess the biters will still... I don't know if all of the ore makes it or if some of it gets despawned. Are we still gathering more ore here? Still 19,000 19,000 iron on the ground. That's already 3,000 more than there was, I think. Alright, this is what I want to see happen. I want to see this stack up. Now I want to see ore appearing here. Right, so we are killing 300 biters a minute. Consistently. We have killed 2.8k over 10 minutes. Yeah, that was predictable, I guess. Some wall got destroyed. Alright, this is what I want to see. We can make the setup a whole lot less expensive by just collecting the ore from the wall like so. And then just leading it out onto a belt like so. That would be a lot cheaper than this giant belt setup with hundreds of belts over a front. Still 19,000. Perhaps the ground is fully saturated. Consistently more than half a belt now. Right, let's stop collecting this. Just to see what happens. Want to see if belts are avoided or not. It doesn't look like it. Okay, this method seems to be. However, I'm not sure how much lag this is going to create though, with all of these items on the ground, which individually have to be rendered. All 20,000 of them. I mean, we're already down to 180 UPS just to look at this. Whereas before I did this, we were... Let's save one more time. Frame was A. Okay, let's check how much UPS this costs us. Right, so we have like 200-ish. Oh yeah, this immediately pops it up by 3 times. So yeah, if we're gonna have many of those bases, I am not sure how UPS friendly that is gonna be with all these items lying on the ground. Let's load that game. If we are not looking at it, does it still exist? Or do they become quantum iron ore? Let's just go away a bit. Well, if we're not looking at it, the ore does not exist. So that's good. Only when the game actually needs to draw the ore on the screen, we get the UPS drop. I guess yeah, if we have some mixed, or we just will have some like filters going on behind the walls. But that we need to get away from gun turrets is clear. Especially once medium biters arrive. I don't have the command for set evolution. I load it actually. Right, so flamethrowers viable? Yes. Practical? Maybe. Maybe. I imagine if we did... How is the range on these things? I cannot see it anymore. The ore is blocking the range. Okay, the range goes to about here. So what if instead of the wall being here, we would have the wall like being over here? We would get a lot more attacks on the wall. The wall would sustain a lot more damage like this. Especially... Okay, what I really need to do is just delete the gun turrets. Let's figure something out. I always like max distance -1, because it nicely fits in more flamethrowers later, like so. I'm just gonna have this over the entire line. Let's just go ham. Okay, they're never gonna get that far out, I'm pretty sure. Maybe though we need to delete these biters before they attack us in the back. Alright, that will do. Swap a gun turret for the survivors over there. Should have done this just from the beginning. Right. This is as far as they are ever gonna walk out. Go back the infinity pipe with the oil supply. Throw away all the iron from the floor. I guess we can use the item on ground thing again. Okay, that was everything actually. Alright, now let's gently play again. Okay, all the fire. One biter got through. Alright, here we go again. Hopefully with this setup we will see the iron seeping through the walls much sooner. Before that we don't need to collect 20,000 iron ore on this side of the wall. That's the point. 2.3k, 2.4k, 2.5k. It is still a significant amount, and this setup is not viable to go into the next evolution phase. Also it will require... I was gonna say it will require a lot of maintenance on my walls, but it doesn't really look like the biters are getting much damage in. Alright, it already starts to come on the inside now though. And this time we only need 5,000 iron ore on the outside instead of 19,000, so that is good. This could be an early game viable setup. Let's save this as well, flamethrowers B. Right, I was not really intending to do a lot of testing and just try to beat the mod in game without doing this testing, but it would cost several hours to get to a point where you can build this, and if then it doesn't work, then you spend all the time for nothing. Well, the evolution has increased and whatnot. Alright, this seems to work. Seems to work pretty good. They were still collecting... I would have thought we collected a lot less ore on the outside of the wall. Perhaps... yeah, wait. I do need to remove it. That will make it easier for new ore to... You can just, without inserters, just load it away into an infinite chest. This area is not part of the testing zone. Right. Remove unfiltered items. So what I want to know is if this part gets removed, does most of the ore get through the wall now that this area is freed up? Thanks Just Watcher for the subscription through Prime. $13 squared subs, thanks, 169. Wait, I thought we already passed 169. Did a bunch of subscriptions just get cancelled exactly at this moment? Maybe they were exactly a month old? Alright, so we do appear to be getting... Yeah, we're getting not quite half a belt of ore just yet. I deleted some biters so I can't really compare. We should be getting 460 ore a minute. Some of it is still being dropped outside here. Thanks Hey Ho and Lazy for Life as well for your subscriptions. Gifted subs running out, that could be the case, yeah. That's like 10 at a time usually, 5 or 10 at a time. Well, congratulations myself for reaching my sub goal twice in one stream. I guess that's sort of a unicum. Alright. I don't really see a real advantage in doing this, as we will just need to rebuild it once spitters join the party, because spitters will just start destroying the walls from outside the flamethrower's range. So the first setup we had was more reliable, less prone to damage from biters, and future-proof for spitters as well. Alright, that's all I need to know. We go to number 15, that was our save. Yeah, I needed to know right in the middle of some strange exploration. Let's go! Using the free student Amazon Prime to watch one of my favorite creators. Yeah, that's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. Wait, didn't I just put some random furnace somewhere? Yeah, I already thought I would forget about that. Let's speed the game up a bit after we sped it up in the editor. Now I cannot live without this sped up game. Let's try to chop this coal rock. Biters did not get angered. These are our steel furnace supplies. We've got like a stack of coal. I just want to take a quick look if the furnaces are not yet out. My steel smelters are out though, so I still cannot create those steel furnaces. Oh. This is gonna be an annoying playthrough. Don't want to complain or anything, but it's gonna be a pretty grindy one, this one. I mean, not that I'm known for my ungrindy playthroughs or anything. But this one may take the cake. Alright, we can do it. 11, 12. And we have a little bit more steel for 2 automation machines. Look at me handcrafting the green circuits and iron gears for the Mark II automation machines for ammo. Incredible. Alright, let's not get rid of this just yet. We may need it still. I would like to put this in a protected location though. Pollution cloud still looks the same. It's not spreading further. Alright, let's upgrade the furnaces. That makes the iron production potentially twice as high. And we can make our 2 Mark II assemblers to bump up ammo production if we need to. Let's grab some more ammo. Alright, now we just need to copy this side of the bees, because some belts gotten destroyed in the north. Alright, 4 and 2 belts. Can I find those? I'm not sure. Out of power. That is not great. I put all my coal in the furnaces, that was maybe not the smartest idea. Just trying to restore this belt over here. I cannot see where I need to put it. This is fundamentally broken. What did I make? I made that. That's somewhat alright. Okay, that looks better. That looks better. Alright, and now it looks how it should be, alright? Let's try to grab all of this ore. That's gonna be a lot. Okay. Let's grab the ore on the inside here as well. Clean up everything. Repair. I'm out of repair packs. Alright, never mind. Yeah, these things are smelting faster. We're getting somewhere. How much iron do I have? Okay, that's 1200 iron plates. How long did that take me? I don't know. Let's check our iron production. 450 a minute. We're up from 225 a minute to 450 a minute maximum. But we are standing too far away. I think it would help before we have spitters if we put a gun turret right at the front. We can get more biters to trigger just like when I'm standing here. I think it doesn't matter if I'm standing here or a gun turret. Just an empty one, just to annoy the biters. Hopefully that will trigger more biters. Now we're smelting at double speed. I just hand-filled ore, so this belt is not being emptied. I think we will now see that this belt will get emptied. After a while. Okay. So. Oh yeah, those guys just got triggered by the gun turret. I think it's working. Wow. How does the mod work? Asks 67. Ore patches don't exist. Instead we've got biters which give you a very tiny amount of ore. Just barely more than it takes to kill them. Steel furnaces use half the coal compared to stone furnaces. Okay, they use coal at the same coal per second, but they smelt twice as much iron plate from the same coal per second. So yeah. Like a stone furnace with 50 coal smells something like 666 plates or something. A steel furnace like 1330-ish. Right, this seems to be working well. There already starts to be space on the iron ore input belt, I think. I think power is gonna run out soon again. Just gotta grab a bit of the coal from the furnaces so I can feed it back to power. Micromanager 2000, that is what this mod could have been called as well. The belt is slowly getting drawn empty. All the furnaces are active, that's good. Probably I should just disconnect this, since the assemblers use a tiny amount of power. we will build something new before we decide what to do. We're basically at a point where we need to decide what the game plan is going to be. Is it going to be flamethrower turrets or laser turrets? Alright, we have even produced an additional 200 ammo now, so yeah, the belt is getting emptied. So this gun turret is doing wonders, I think. Okay, maybe we can disable the radar while we're here. That uses a bunch less coal. Just mark it for deconstruction and it won't use power anymore. Just need to remember to enable it again if we go away. The good thing is, now that we are triggering so many biters, there is a chance that they cannot find biters to join the attack group since all of them get triggered. I don't know if that will have a great effect, probably not, but still fun. Alright. So yeah, the belt is empty. Soon not all of the furnaces will have access to ore anymore. Yeah, here comes the group. Alright. Let's check our kills. We are now killing 200 biters a minute almost. So that means 400 ore a minute. And these can handle, I think, 400 and... Man, I forgot my Factorio basics again. Eight seconds for 5. 80 seconds for 50. Seven and a half. It's 35. 450. These can handle 450. Yeah, 450 iron a minute. That's half a yellow bell basically. 450. Okay, I got confused for a minute. It's been a long evening. 450 iron a minute, right? That's the maximum production of the furnaces. At the moment we are producing 400. Not all of the furnaces are active anymore, not all of the time. The belt is empty, so that's good. The furnace's capacity is higher than the ore generation of the biters at this moment. We can slowly burn through all this extra ore. 400 iron a minute, and we are spending roughly 200 iron a minute on magazines. Let's say 240, 220 to 40. So we are making, let's say we are making 200 iron a minute. We did it, 200 iron a minute, or like a quarter of a belt of iron. Net profit, not net production, net profit 200 iron a minute after 4 hours and 15 minutes, and we don't have coal, we don't have copper, we are about to run out of coal, we need to go grab more coal, because this is really my last backup, I don't have anything left. I guess we could try to research oil processing and turn this into solid fuel. That may actually be a good replacement for coal. Alright, I'm gonna save it here, guys. This is going to be my end game save for today. Or should I try to surpass 400 viewers? It's just going up and up and up. No, let's not do it. It has been long enough. I need to get up early tomorrow. Save game. Let's say a net 200 iron a minute is a victory in my book. Forget about launching the rocket, we did it. This is my map after over 4 hours of play. We've got Ben the fish deserted at spawn. We've got our spawn campers who will kill us the moment we die. It has become a hardcore challenge in that regard. Still in this chunk. We've got an automated iron mine. The iron ore is flowing onto the belts, where the raw walking iron is converted into non-walking iron ore, which we then can smelt in the normal way. It's an expensive process to turn this walking iron ore into non-walking iron ore, so that is where all the delay is coming from. It's also a slightly dangerous process. These tend to explode a bit, damaging stuff around. Yeah, it's not easy being a worker in the life of biter ore resources. Alright, I'll just hang around a bit while... Let's just zoom in a bit here again. Let's see if the biters can damage me through the wall as well. One more time. I guess I can stand in front of the wall, it won't really hurt me too much. Okay, this is gonna hurt me though. Okay, one tile back. Hopefully most of the biters get killed before they can bite me. And then I can zoom in just a little further for the end game credits. Working 21 mines nests. Unfortunately they only produce like roughly 12 or so miners in vanilla, I think. Less than 15. 15 will be a half yellow belt, and we make like 400 iron ore a minute instead of 450. Yeah, maybe like 10 or 11, no, I'm sorry, maybe like 13 or 14 vanilla miners. That is what we are pulling right now. Why isn't game full screen? Because this new rig has a 16 to 9 resolution instead of the usual 16 to 10, or the other way around. So I've got these strange borders now on the edge of the screen. Okay, so it's a different aspect ratio. I may just try to change it to get back the old ratio, because it also affects the Factorio playthrough. I guess there are biters that drop coal, that's correct. Dragon Tea designs actually... No, it wouldn't really matter. It doesn't matter if they die before the walls or behind the walls or in between the walls. I don't think. But yeah, we won't have an automatic way of picking up ore until bots. It's still not really automatic because we need to manually select the ore for deconstruction. The train grinder could be an idea. Maybe we have to test that as well, though that's gonna take a... Whoa! Big attack on the side. Side belts are working. We're gonna run out of coal any moment though. Actually, not any moment, but yeah, in the start of the next episode we definitely have to go get more coal. I considered underground belts, but because it was so hard to get any resources in the beginning, I tried to get the cheapest setup, and the inserters are just cheaper than underground belts, the long-handed inserters. Thanks for the cheers, or for the bits, I think, for the message, the underground belts. Yeah, somebody else said it already too. Corpse timing, yeah, that's... I think the corpses stay for 15 minutes by default, and we're killing about 200 a minute, so that's like 3000 corpses on the screen. That is not too bad yet. I think in Factorio, where it became a problem, it was way more. In the nuclear Factorio stream, that we actually defended the platform and killed all the biters around. There we had way more corpses on the screen. Let's try to speed it up a bit. Yeah, I'm still running at like 600 UPS, 10 times game speed, even with all these corpses on the screen. I think that is going to be fine, because they're not going to be all on the screen of the entire map everywhere once we have several outposts, if we get to that point. I think the starter ore patches are not big enough in general to get any sort of production due to the limited biter spawning rate. There's only like 6 or 7 nests or so. We need to find bigger nests still, I think, for later in the game. Because this is like 400 iron a minute, half a yellow bell just from this nest. That's not a lot. When you get the nuclear power, yeah, that is going to be a long way off. I think if we can manage to get the nuclear power, we can win the game as well. Not because of nuclear power, but because of if we get to that level of progress, I think we can make it. I think the point is going to be getting there. Oil drops in barrels, that's correct. Yeah, the corpse despawn timer is a mod. I tried the mod, but it also messed with the animations of the death animations. It looked not so nice, so I switched it off again. Thanks for the stream, even though I just tuned in. Sorry about that. I know it's quite early, especially for a Friday, for like the American region. That's why I start Sunday on the 10,000 signs per minute base. We're gonna start later. Normally I stream from like between 10 or 12 o'clock Central European time. But Sunday I'm gonna start, I forgot the exact start time I said. Check the schedule, but it's going to be in the late afternoon here. So it's going to be in the morning in America. It's going to be on a Sunday, so even if you live in America, Canada, Brazil, Argentina, Chile, I don't know from where you all are viewing, you will have a chance to tune in. Evolution is default settings. It's probably slightly slower because the pollution factor is lower. Oh, I switched off my chat. Wait. The evolution factor consists of 3 parts: time, pollution and spawner kills. You haven't killed any spawners, and pollution is normally a bigger factor because you have the miners, but we don't have miners. we have pollution-free mining. But yeah, in terms of progress, I would say we are already quite high in pollution for having just automated half a belt of iron. Wait, I thought this was the 10th. Okay, if somebody makes a 10,000 signs per minute base with this mod, that won't happen. If you start now, it won't happen. You just won't be able to finish that in your lifetime. I cannot imagine that. If you play fairly on a normal biter map, with normal resources and stuff, like with normal resources I mean with normal biters like this, I don't think that you can pull that off. Especially you need to get to behemoth biters in the end. It's even going to be expensive to kill behemoth biters with laser turrets and flamethrowers. It cannot be done. I think that cannot be done. No, I have a laptop. Due to my situation, I cannot. I'm at normally around 3 different locations for a couple months around the year. So I don't have a desktop. I have like a gaming laptop. I make sure to have a good video card on board, usually for the editing. I upgraded for the 10,000 signs per minute base to a new laptop. It is an i9, Intel i9, and it has a RTX 4060 on board, NVIDIA. But that sounds very good. But the power supplies for both the video card and for the processor are both throttled to 55 watts. And it has only a 120 watt adapter in total, so it is not like the full desktop power. Not that you normally get it in a laptop, but this has been tuned down quite a bit, which is an advantage for me too, because a part of the year I work from my van, which has limited power. So that is one of the reasons why I chose this one instead of a unlimited power muncher. This one is going to be also usable in my situation. Once I get a fixed location though, I will definitely get a desktop with all the high-end stuff. But I can make the 10,000 signs per minute map on this new laptop. I did tests, it all should be going well, even for streaming. So I guess for the moment this is all I need until like Factorio 3D comes out in 2027. I'm making that up, by the way. I think even a shorter corpse despawn time wouldn't help for seeing the resources on the belt. Just a single patch of dead biters already blocks all the view. Yeah, I think this is a 1610 setup. The screen looks strangely high. That kind of makes sense, yeah, then the right and left side get cropped. Yeah, it's at 1610. Alright, I think I caught up with the most recent chat. I'm sorry if I missed your messages. I hope I didn't miss too many people subscribing. But yeah, I'm not really used to this level of audience, so I have to say it was fun. Fun opening this mod. I'm not sure if this mod will stay fun all the way through though. I can see it taking a long time to progress. My inventory is full of iron ore just by standing here. Next time here we're going to have to find coal, and we're going to have to decide to go flamethrowers or laser turrets. Let's just have a quick loop at the research part for both. So flamethrower turrets. Only red and green signs and 50 military signs, so that's not too difficult. A couple hundred I imagine. Engines, military signs is 200, oil processing 300, like 400 signs away. Flamethrowers though are pretty expensive, they cost like 200 something iron per pop. But still, with this iron production we could afford one every minute and a half or so. The research is gonna be more expensive than the items still. But to set up flamethrowers, I don't know man, it does sound quite tricky. I think a lot more can go wrong with the flamethrower setup compared to the laser turret setup. Let's check the laser turret research part. I think it's not actually that far away. It is behind blue signs, but I mean, we have oil biters. And I think with just a handful of blue signs we can get to laser turrets. It is laser technology, laser turret. We don't need any damage upgrades because the lasers do 20 damage, which one-shots small biters. And it 4-shots medium biters. If we get some damage upgrades, I think maybe 1 or 2 damage upgrades, we can 3-shot behemoth, 3-shot medium biters. For this we need a little bit more red and green signs though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, yeah, like 12-ish 100 red and green signs. And 150 military. So military, it's not that different from flamethrowers. 50 or 150, not really that big difference. We need 250 blue signs though, which is not that bad either. I mean, we don't need to build any permanent setups for that. We can just make 150 engines, then get some plastics from coal. It is quite easy to make oil on the spot because of the oil barrels, which we have. Somewhere in a chest maybe. Yeah, over here. We have these oil barrels, so we can basically build an oil refinery, put the oil barrels in, connect it to plastics. I cannot even delete my my inventory is too full. We can just make that on the spot. Same for sulfur. Laser turrets though are also not cheap, but they are more reliable. They are omnidirectional, which is nice. They don't need a giant wall in the front. I bet we can do without a wall at all with laser turrets since they have 24 range. So they even greatly outrange the spitters. Whereas gun turrets do not outrange. They do outrange spitters, but just by like 2 tiles, so spitters have a lot of chance to get damage in. With laser turrets, the spitters are going to be destroyed before they have a chance to get their damage in. Okay, what does a laser turret cost? 20 steel, which is 100 iron. 20 electronic circuits is another 50 resources, is 150, and 12 batteries is 175. Laser turrets are actually slightly cheaper than flamethrowers as well, so that might be a factor too. It's also going to be easier to power flamethrowers. It is going to be easier to power multiple locations of laser turrets all across the map just with like power lines than to make sure you have an oil pipeline running all across the map or have oil in all the different locations. You could consider a flamethrower setup for the oil section. That could be a self-sustained entity as well. Since we can empty the oil in the flamethrowers for fuel, we can also transform the oil into solid fuel for a power plant, and that would be a self-sustained area for oil processing. We would have like thousands of barrels laying on the ground, as we just saw in the test, but that would be okay. But yeah, laser turrets for coal sounds good as well, since laser turrets consume coal indirectly in the power plant, so that could also be self-sustaining. For copper though, we need to connect it, but we have two instances actually of copper and coal located next to each other. I think we also need to research the car, man. We need to research the car and explore a lot of terrain. The car or like solar power, where we can do the radars and solar panel thing. That's also nice with the car, by the way. And since we don't have enemy expansions, the radars won't get destroyed by enemy expansions. Enemy expansions are off by default in this mod. So that could be a strategy too. I think we need to locate a lot more ore patches and a lot more biter nests. And just try to find a good area which has all the resources in sufficient quantities close by, where we can set up a base, and that may be really far away from spawn, where the biter bases are bigger. The thing is, as we get far away, also the worms will grow bigger, which is gonna be dangerous. So we can kill medium worms. They have 5 armor, but big worms have 10 armor. We cannot kill those guys realistically until we have other damage types. Alright, so if everything runs out, we're just going to be consuming the backlog of firearms in the chest, except if power runs out, then we are game overing. Alright, so that is food for thought. At the moment I'm leaning towards laser turrets, but I may change my mind before the next stream. I don't know when this stream is going to be. So normally when I stream I have a main project and a side project. The main project is on Sunday. It is going to be the 10,000 signs per minute base. But that would mean this is going to be the side project. I may just switch that around though, because I don't want to stream the 10,000 signs per minute mega base just once per week. That would take forever, I feel. So we'll see. Yeah, I usually stream at random moments, usually during the European evening and weekdays, unannounced, so subscribe or join Discord and subscribe to the @stream stack on Discord so you get pinged whenever I start. The stream on Sunday is semi-regular. Start time may differ a bit, but usually I manage to get a stream in on Sunday. And I try to get the Sunday stream to be only one time in the week stream, so that people who only watch occasionally or Sunday can at least follow that series. Whereas the side project series, which I stream whenever, that's more intended for people who also have the time to watch even more content, or who don't mind like having gaps in the stream. So the Sunday stream is more like an uninterrupted story idea. And the side project is just hope to catch you whenever. Test trains, yeah. Maybe we'll do that next time, do a chainsaw test. This may be the only mod where it is viable to make one of those, I don't know. 10k SPM, yeah, I intend that one to go to YouTube, as the editing process per time played should take less time than any of the other series I'm doing, as the focus is going to be more on the base building and not as much on the biter challenge and having to basically, how it's called, having to show every step of the way for verification, I guess. That, I mean, if I skip large parts in the Factorio challenge in 8 warps, then it would quickly become like hard to believe how that happened, how you got this, how you get that. So I kinda have to show it all in the Factorio run, or at least until the point that the warp timer got disabled. I hope to speed up after this now that time is no longer such a determining factor. But yeah, in the beginning you have to show it all basically, and with my editing style it takes a long time to edit that. But the 10k SPM base should be a lot easier to edit. It should be a lot more obvious which parts to include, which parts not to include. I don't need to explain elaborate biter mechanics all the time, that kind of stuff. It should be easier, I hope. I don't know, I'll probably run into 10,000 other troubles with my 10,000 signs per minute base in the editing process, so we'll see about that. Yeah, laser turrets shoot like 1.5 times a second without upgrades, and you can upgrade the shooting speed quite easily. Alright. This base is not gonna get to 10k SPM though. Okay, that was enough time. I'm gonna go to bed. It's already past midnight. Need to get up in about 7, so that's not great. Oh, gone were the days when I was younger. When I was young like you. I would be up until 4 o'clock, then just quickly get 2 hours of sleep in before I needed to get up for a whole day of hard physical labor at 6 in the morning. With 2 hours of sleep and still make it through the day. Start to need my sleep, man. This is just the way it is. Yeah, this was a very fun opening stream. I hope it was not too repetitive in terms of gameplay. Hope you all enjoyed it. Yeah, flamethrowers damage belts indeed. We're gonna figure it out next time how we're gonna get all the resources for that. I think basically the same way. We have automated iron though at a decent degree. 200 a minute means like 12,000 per hour to say it simply. So in the next 4 hours we should get like 50,000 iron. That's kind of a decent chunk of a starter iron patch. And we only need to focus on getting the much less required copper and coal and stone manually. Which is not going to be that difficult. We can keep using the grenade strategy on the close by nests, I think, to get those. And we can start harassing the oil nest as well. That's going to be fun. Yeah, it's past midnight here because I'm now in the time zone plus 3 hours, whereas the Netherlands is at the time zone at the moment plus 2 hours because it's summertime, Central European Summertime, CEST. Alright, I'm gonna stop talking and reading chat now. Thank you everybody for joining this stream. Join me on Sunday as well. Check the stream schedule, join the Discord, subscribe to the @streams tag there, and make sure you don't miss it, because the opening, I'll just do it. That's just I've been working on this blueprint book. Let's just walk away from this base for a sec. Here we have a nice open area. I have been working on this blueprint book over here, which is called the Self-Balancing Starter Base. Of course, stage building 60 beakers a second, or in short, the SB. So that's already epic enough. It consists of a handful of blueprints only. The cool thing is, each blueprint stacks on top of each other. So let's go in the map view. So this is basically stage 1. This is the outline of the base. Then we get stage 2, it is 30 SPM, red, green. Then we go to 45, then we get oil processing, military signs, we add blue signs, then we add advanced oil and modules, bots, power armor, iron mine upgrades, etc. And then we go to the full base and a later version of the full base, which does 63 SPM. This is going to be my starter base for the 10k SPM series. And the cool gimmick about this base is it is self-balancing in a way that every single... let's go in editor mode. Just in case you can make it on Sunday. Yeah, I just want to talk about this just a little. Alright, it is self-balancing in a way that all of the production is calculated and limited to a certain amount, so that everything will be produced in everything will be produced in sufficient quantities and then some, so you can keep expanding your base, while science production never takes a hit. Science production will continue all the time, starting at 30 SPM, but soon upgrading to 45 SPM with the blue assemblers. All the while, all of these produce certain amount of things, and it's going to be limited by things like inserter speed. Like for instance, this is a yellow inserter, which means the output speed is going to be throttled by the speed of this yellow inserter. So we're gonna need 30 inserters a minute for green science, but we're going to be producing 50, which means 30 for green science and 20 for building the base. Same with belts, same with green chips. Green chips are going to go to inserters, but there's going to be a number of green chips stacked in these chests. Same for iron gears, and with all of that production you still have plates left over to store in these chests as well. So you keep having adequate supplies to keep expanding your base, all the while science runs at maximum speed. Okay, somebody just donated a bunch of subscriptions. That goes off the screen. Thanks. Thanks a lot, Max N. Lit, for the 10 gifted subscriptions. Thanks a lot, man, and that at the end of the stream. Wow. I still don't know what to say to these kinds of occurrences. I'm very bad at this. Right, let's just go through one of the texts. I hope this is visible. So if we look at this stage, the red and green 30 signs per minute stage, let's check the mouse over. So it produces per 10 minutes 300 red and green signs plus an additional 900 bells per 10 minutes to expand the base, an additional 200 inserters per minute to expand the base, and in addition to that 700 green chips going into chests, so not into inserters, 700 green chips going into chests every 10 minutes, 1000 gears, 2000 iron and 2400 copper. And all of that is like hard limited. There is just no other places for the resources to go. That is what the base will produce at all times. So in that way this is going to be the ideal base to get your game started. Since it produces everything you need to keep on expanding your base, to keep building miners, furnaces, upgrade, assemblers, inserters, belts, everything is going to be stashed in adequate amounts, and science is going to be running without interruptions, because it was my personal annoyance in my earlier runs when I would build science. Either science would run or I would be producing like way too many belts and science would be starved of resources, or way too many inserters and science would be starved of resources. Well, no longer. With this base everything is going to be produced in balanced amount, and that is why it's called the self-balancing starter base. What was it called again? I forgot the name. Self-balancing starter based with staged building 60 beakers a second. So that's gonna be the start of that's gonna be the opening episode of the 10,000 signs per minute base. Of course we're not gonna reach 10,000 signs per minute or even start building 10,000 signs per minute in the opening episode. We first need to set out a normal base which can get us to the rocket silo. That is going to be the first step. And then there's going to be several more intermediate steps before you can even start thinking about a 10,000 signs per minute base, because that is a whole different beast, man. 10,000 is it is just impossible how many resources you need for 10,000 signs per minute. You need something like in the order of magnitude of like 90 blue belts of iron ore just to make steel, just to make rails, just for purple signs. And then you need another, I don't know how much steel, just to make electric furnaces for purple signs. And that is just purple signs. It is absolutely off the charts. We're gonna need tens of thousands of module trees and like probably like 100,000 blue bells, and I don't know what stuff we'll need. Let's actually not explore this map too much. It's gonna be spoilers. Okay, I didn't reveal any new terrain just yet, so that's good. Anyway, that's gonna be the start of Sunday. Right, this is really gonna be it. I missed a bunch of... thanks Max NLT. Bytors. Bytors. That's also a good name. At the moment we were stuck at Factorio. Oh no, Geek Wandering, you destroyed my name. Ah, 60 beakers a minute, that should be indeed, you are right. I guess we'll just edit that real quick. Nobody saw that. I guess it was nice because it ended in another S. But 60 beakers a minute, yeah, alright. It's still the SB, so I'm happy. This blueprint book is going to be available as well on Discord after we get to the full base, which is probably going to take like 2 streams, I imagine. First stream up to blue signs, second stream up to rockets, something like that. We'll see, I'm not entirely sure how that will turn out to go. Alright, this is really going to be it. I've been up for 6.5 hours, whoa. Time flies when you're having fun. Or playing Factorio. Those are often correlated, but not always. Per 60 seconds, oh man. We're gonna reach whole new levels of epicness with the 10,000 signs per minute base blueprint naming. Alright. Thanks everybody, I'm going to go to bed. Yeah, I guess I said everything I wanted to say already multiple times. Thanks everybody for watching, thanks for everybody subscribing. Thanks for the Prime subscriptions, taking Jeff Bezos' money out of his pocket, basically, for free. Just pickpocketing him all over the place. Thanks Max for the 10 gifted subscriptions. Thanks everybody for chatting, for noticing my mistakes, and just for good old fun. It's really nice, even though I unfortunately didn't have time to read every chat message. This is quite an intense playthrough, 10 times the 10k SPM should be... Oh, come on, the stream is finished, guys. Thanks Good Partisan as well for, I don't even know, scroll. 10 gifted subscriptions as well. I'm gonna need to make some new goals for Sunday. Yeah, I think the 10,000 signs per minute base is gonna be a lot more relaxed. There's gonna be no biter pressure at all. There's gonna be not a lot of danger, no danger at all, I think. I have a specific plan for the self-balancing starter base which involves not defending against biters at all. So we'll see how that goes. I should have a lot more time to read chat in between stuff. Because here you're constantly in like... just like driving a car, right? You're constantly in a very low amount of danger, but if you don't pay attention for 10 seconds, you're dead. And it's hardcore because we have the spawn campers here to kill us, so you have to constantly pay attention to the screen whenever you're taking the biters' ores. You're never really in danger of dying, not really, if you pay attention, but if you have a lapse in concentration, then it's over. That is not going to be the case for the 10,000 signs per minute base. Hopefully I can catch everybody catch more chat messages. Alright. Nice, music ended as well. Now we just have the sounds from the gifted subscriptions from good parties, and thanks again. I'm gonna go to bed. I hope to catch you all on Sunday as well, and I will see you next time.